Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. We're here at Westgate, Las Vegas Resort and Casino, and we're here for the Acme 2024 ACS Nationals. $65,000 added into the event, running from May 11th to the 18th. We're in day 7, and we're continuing with our action. It is a 9-ball team event right now. This is a championship match. We'll start the clock. We are going with the picture-in-picture for this one. And we're going to update the score as well, because I'm pretty sure there's a score now on the sheet. Yeah, it's 3-1 for Texas Beaches. All right, 3-1, and well, let's go through our little recap. First, I got to share the stream. What did I do? First, I got to do is share the stream.
Wrong angle on the 5-ball. These tables are so good. I kept always play wide. Back wide. I tried to get around the 7. But I knew I wanted to get right angle on the 6. Right have to mess with the same thing I did.
Just making sure I share it to ACS here. All right, so let's do a little introduction here. It's a showdown between Tap That and Texas Beaches. Tap That representing Cranbrook Pool League in British Columbia. They have 67 games into their record with a 63% win rate. Texas Beaches are representing Texas ACS Pool League from Texas. They have 81 games in their record with a 58% win streak. So basically, these teams should be dead even. This one should actually go to the last rack. Pretty sure this will go to the last rack. And hard to tell who's going to win, but I'm rooting that we go to a second set no matter what. So in that case, I guess I'm on Texas Beach's side for the first set. On the second set, whoever wins, wins. You know, I don't have any favorites. I usually don't try to pick any favorites. I try to be neutral all the time. I have tons of respect for both teams. I watched them both play. They're really great competitors in both teams. Whatever happens in this match, you know, good luck to both teams. I'm hoping this will be a very good and very entertaining double dip set, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, double dip is maybe just taking to the second set. That's what I'm looking for. And I know, like, Tap That's probably thinking, like, why would you say that? But then, you know, it's because I want to see some great pool, you know. All right, so let's go through the lineups. And Tap That, we have Kathy McDonald, Regine Lane, Marianne McConnell. And Texas Beaches, we have Alicia Stanley, Ricky Casper, and Barbara Wisdom. Right now, we have on table 1, table 2, we have Marianne McConnell playing against Barbara Wisdom. And table 1, we have Alicia Stanley playing against Regine Lane. Score is current, 3-1. And I promise you guys, this is going to be a very, very, very entertaining match. Shot's going to be missed on table 1. Shot's going to be missed on table 2. And we do have picture-in-picture going on here. So this is, as you can see on the top left corner, I'll say table 2. When I do the switch, table 1 will be on the left. All right.
I want to see you. I want to. It was over. Feel that confidence.
Just the 9 ball remaining on table 2. Barb from Texas Beaches with a shot. She's been playing some amazing pool. Oh, but she's going to miss that 9 ball. And now when you look this way, like when you're shooting towards the bottom rail, you tend to always see the live on air sign, and that usually throws players off, especially if they're not used to being on the stream table. But these ladies are all used to being on the stream table, and I think they're just getting rattled by the reminder. My sound's sounding a little funny, somebody had mentioned earlier, so I'm going to try to correct that real quick. Hopefully this sounds a little better. You guys can tell me if it sounds better or not. Oh, and a miscue. Miscue. And I think tap that is now down by 1. I'll mark it down as so, but I'll double check the score sheet. Yep, 3-2. That's the current score. After this rack finishes, we'll flip the table and we'll go. So every rack, once the rack is done on the big screen, I'll switch over to the other one. Okay. The safety. We're breaking here on rack number 7. Table 2, and Barb's going to make a couple of balls to get a decent spread. Alicia here at table 1. Gonna make a nice little bank. Oh, almost made it. Barb will miss the opening shot on table 2. Oh no, she ended up making a combo, I think. She still has the 1 ball. Gonna find a small window here for the 4 ball. She'll make the 4 ball, hold position for the 6 ball. Should be out on this table. This is gonna be a very, very, very entertaining rack matchup. I mean very. Like, when I say very, I mean very. And Jean will make the 6 ball. Has position for the 7. Can roll this up for the 9 ball to the top right corner or play all 3 rails for the 9 ball in the top left corner. Just gonna roll it up for the top right corner. She'll make the 9 and tap the match at 3. Each player gets 2 games against each opponent. That's the way this format is set up. This one here is a race to 14. All the signs are pointing to a hill matchup right now. Barb's gonna miss the shot on table 2, and I said I was gonna switch, so let me switch over here now. And she scratched on that table 2, giving her opponent a ball in hand. Too much space on that one. She's gonna have to run into that 7 ball. Gotta hope for the best too when you run into it. Ideally, you want to push it to the corner, but if you run into it and bank it out, then you're gonna be in trouble. Gotta push it to the corner. That's gonna set her up for the 7 ball with a good angle to get onto the 9. Seven ball is good. Just a 9 ball remaining for Tap Tap to take the lead. They'll make the 9 ball. They take the lead 4-3. Back to the other table now. Regine's gonna call a push out. I don't know what you guys think, but I'm assuming you guys like this better because I like it better. I think it's better this way. You still get to see the action on table 2, and whenever there's something important, I'll just switch over. And rack after rack, I'll be switching from table 1 to table 2, so you're gonna have a chance to watch both tables on a big screen no matter what, while also watching both tables on the small screen. And this is a little bit easier than split screen because like even though the picture-in-picture is there, you have a choice to look at one table or the other. Right? You can look at the smaller table, you can look at the bigger table. And the balls don't look all warped and egg-shaped, and the table doesn't look like a 3x6 anymore. Oh, at least she's gonna make the shot, but she's gonna scratch. So tap that now currently at both tables. Marianne McConnell on table 2. And Regine Lane on table 1. What's up, Matty boy? How you doing, man? Says, hey, Rod, how long are you in Vegas for? I'm here till the day after tomorrow, Sunday. I was gonna stay longer, but I have some things that I gotta take care of, jobs I gotta look into, and so I'm gonna end up having to go back home a little earlier than expected. I was trying to have an extra day or 2 here so I can go check out the scene in Vegas, and we'll see. I have to go no matter what, though, so maybe next time around if I get a chance to come back, or maybe I want to come out next year to play. Ryan Morgan says, hey, Rod, thanks for the stream. Looking good. He says, I like the split screen better. You'll see, man. In the long run, you'll like this better. So the split screen is not calibrated properly right now. One table is big, one table is smaller. But we'll see. So the comparison here is you see this table like this, then you see the reverse like that, and then you see the split screen, which is like that. Split screen, I don't know. I'm over it, man. I'm over it. Eugene Wayne with just a 9 ball remaining. Tap trying to take a 2-game lead here. Back to 3. Back to table number 2. We have Marianne McConnell at the table right now. Untap that. So she's eyeing out maybe a 2-9 combo here. She's gonna miss it. Let's turn the table over. And Ricky Casper with an opportunity here. Got the 2 ball available, the 3 ball sitting just above it. You can draw the cue ball into the 7 ball to hold position for the 3, and then from there, like you can almost, if you go a little bit further to the left, you might be able to get the breakout on the 6 and the 5 while having a shot on the 4 ball after that. Not sure if she was going for the 9 on this table, but will come up short and turn the table over to Marianne. There's not a lot of opportunity there. And just hit this ball, and that's about it. Let me know if my sound still sounds muffled. I'm trying to fix that situation. Smash and break on table 1 from Barb. Yeah, look to play safe. Trying to use a 9 ball as a blocker. Camera's got out of focus on, so we'll just try to go focus on as best as possible on the table. You can see there's a little separation between the 5 and the 6, but not enough room for the cue ball to get behind it.
Keith Hernandez. And Michael, 133. Keith and Michael, 133. Dion, Mark, Francisco, 132. Dion and Francisco, 132. Fred Cox, Stephon, 131. Fred and Stephon, 131.
Missed on the 2. It almost goes to the other corner. And we also have a match here. This is the men's advance. I think it's the B final. We got a couple of different matches going on. Barb on table 1 is going to make the 2 ball position on the 3. Barb will get set up for the 4 ball on table 1. Marianne will have a successful hit on the 2 ball, but the cue ball is going to kick for the side pocket and scratch. So ball in hand for Ricky Casper. She'll have a chance to help Texas Beaches get a little closer in this match. They're down by 2 only. You don't want to have any kind of distance between you and your opponent in a championship match. If anything, you're hoping that you're the one that has a distance and you're going ahead. Or we'll make a great shot on the fireball. On table one. Oh no, Barbara's gonna miss the shot to the corner. And she's also gonna scratch, giving Kathy McDonald from tapped at a ball in hand. Only 2 balls remaining. They have a 2-game lead. They would like to build up from there, and they have a chance to do so right now on table number 1. Ricky Casper doing her best to help her team catch up in this match.
All right, you bought a raffle ticket from Michelle, that's $1,900 to go to you. One lucky person to be looking at their case and bringing it home with them. Pink raffle ticket. Here we go.
Cassie will finish that table.
You got a winner.
Tap that up by 3. And it's a race to 14. Give me a second. I'll
Robert
be back.
Rivers.
Safety. Good safety.
Todd Roberts. Will Johnson. 139. Jim Gibson. Being guilty. 136. Jim Gibson. Being guilty. 136.
We won Miss Continuing. Yeah. Wish we were through. Yeah. I mean, I'll do whatever you want. My wife tells me the best thing. And I'll do it. So. There's money to free. I think it finishes tonight.
Robin Kennedy. Mike Dickerson. 138. Robin and Mike. 138.
Didn't know about it. Take it right after I signed up. Everybody. Play it fast. Oh, I could get an early flight. no matter what. Well, it would be the 8 ball. I'm talking about the finals. They played hard. They played hard. So they're moving.
All right, I'm back, and I gotta find out what the score is on this one.
Buy me a beer. What?
It is. Oh, that's the wrong matchup. Still sitting at 3-3. No, 6-3. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Got a couple of these windows open to keep track of matches that come up and get them crossed over. Marianne's gonna miss the 4 ball on table 2. Turns the table over to Ricky Casper. Pretty decent layout here. Looking for the perfect window on the 6 ball. We're playing a good safety on table 1. Ricky making the shot on the 6 ball on table 2. She has the 7 ball available with the shape on the 9. It's a little bit of bottoms required here. Maybe a punch draw off the bottom rail, but straight bottoms will work too. Oh no, she missed the 9 ball. Good lead though. She didn't leave a whole lot here for Marianne. Maybe a bank shot or a safety, about the only 2 options she can play here. Cassie's gonna turn the table over on table 1. Barbara from Texas Beaches will get to the table. She'll go for the bank, and she's gonna come up short. Looks like she's gonna leave the 9 ball set up here for the corner as well. It's gonna be pretty straight in. Lucky break here for Ricky Casper, who just missed the 9 ball, was feeling a little stressed over it. Now she gets the chance to redeem herself on this rack and an opportunity to shake it off. Texas Beach is down by 2. The reverse switch here. Table 1 is now on the screen. And Barbara's going to make a nice combination on the 8 ball. She'll have a good shot on the 6 ball with a nice angle. Six has a shot on the 7 ball. Shouldn't have a problem setting up for the 9 ball here. Just gotta watch not throw around the cue ball.
Oh, we didn't play well enough. You didn't. You know, I didn't play well. Right ball. I didn't wait up. I played fairly well on 9 ball, no matter what match I played. I broke really bad. Did a very good roll. But they played exactly what they're supposed to.
She's gonna miss the 9 ball. Gonna leave the 9 ball set up for the side pocket, and Kathy jumps up from her chair because she knows she's got a great opportunity here. One thing she's got to watch out for is the scratch. Table's turned over on table 2. His shot, make sure to put some spin on there to avoid the scratch. 7-4. Tap that at the halfway point on the race. Texas Beach is down by 3. So one of the good things about the volume being down or muted on the first stream is that I was singing like crazy, man. You guys would all been like, "Hey, keep it down, bro." Instead, I got to sing freely and enjoy my not so great voice. Well, I might have a decent voice for commentary, but when it comes to singing, I'm okay. I'm not great. I'm just okay. Some people say I'm not even okay. I use the 9 ball as a safety, and it's gonna work. It's gonna make a good hit. We'll leave the 7 ball over the pocket. It's gonna give Marianne a chance to maybe play the combo here.
Really what I probably need.
Oh, so my bit rate is off. That's why it sounds muffled. Tap, I'm out. Tap that says Keith Yowzer. Blake Holmes says go Texas Beaches. Actually, I don't know either team. He says just great games to cheer for. Yeah, this is going to be a nice little matchup. What about the situation to be in on table 1? So Reggie's going to call a push. Ricky Casper a chance to get a team a little closer in this match. I'll give you guys an update on the other match. Not sure if those guys even played or is the match over already? It might be over already. I only see one team there, so that match must have finished already. The match is supposed to start at noon. They might have started a little earlier, or it might have been a one-sided match. Yeah, so Diviny Q's won that match with a score of 10-6. That's going to earn him a chance to go back to the championship round against All Balls Matter. And that match comes in a half hour from now. Stacy's going to miss the shot to the side. I'll turn the table over to Regine. Marianne looking at the 4 ball right now, trying to find position on the 5 ball. Just working out the small details here. I think she's off angle. So if you're off angle, then you just try to make the ball to the pocket and get the cue ball to stick to the rail. That's usually the technique.
Ball 148. Henry Paul 148.
Oh man, she missed that shot. Trying to hold position on the 5 ball. Also a bit of a rough start. Tap that. Even though they're in the lead. Stacy Lineroad is getting put into action here on table 1. She's making a sub for somebody. Always a pleasure to watch her play. Ricky with a nice opportunity on her table. Ricky delivers the win for her team on that one. Texas Beaches down by 2. Race to 14. Back onto table 1. We have Stacy Lineroad at the table right now from Texas Beaches. Trying to work up the table herself. She's got a long shot on the 3 ball. Oh, she's got the 2 ball there, so the 2 ball's right next to the 8. That's something that she's got to work out here. She's going to slightly overcut that ball. She was going to try to hide behind the 3. Regine gets to the table right away. She didn't look to see if she's got a shot available.
I have what?
Give me a second. I got to talk to somebody that's come to see me at the desk here. Yes, sir. How may I help you? All right, somebody was coming to ask for one of their highlights. I get that a lot here. A lot of people are looking for their highlights, so. And I gotta double check the score here to make sure that we got the right score on the board. I don't remember if I attached a match to them, so I gotta do that too. I did not attach it, so I'll attach it right now.
Sunday I'm tomorrow. So I
So if you have people that are watching, looking out for the stream, what you can tell them is the easiest way to find it is through the CompuSport bracket, probably. You go there, you find the match in the bracket, and when you find the match on the bracket, it'll say on there, watch a live stream from there. See if it worked. Yeah, it worked. And we're gonna check the score. 7-5. Tap that and the lead still. Score is accurate. Stacy Line Road here, looking to help her team get one step closer in this match. She'll make the 5. No, she's just gonna miss it. But Alicia's gonna make the shot on the other table, so that puts Texas Beaches down by 1. 7-6 is the current score. We're at 1 game difference, and we're almost at the halfway point on this matchup. And even though Stacy came up short on the shot, she got pretty good on the lead. There's really no shot here on the 5 ball. Safety will be hard. Kick shot will be hard. Making the 5 ball, definitely not easy. I think she could see enough of this 5 ball to maybe try to go for a stab at the 9. I don't usually recommend chasing the 9, but in a situation like this, like it's almost kind of lined up. The only thing is if you leave it over the pocket, that won't be any good. Oh, she went for it. Good try. As long as she doesn't scratch, she might still get another chance on this table. She'll leave a long shot here for her opponent, Regine.
yeah, yeah. Well, the first day I was here, her and I were doing shots.
We got another, I think, championship match going on the left of me. Those are 9-ball championship matches. Six, 8, and 9 remaining on this track. Take a 2-game lead again.
Bobby, hopefully he's paying attention.
I'm just gonna leave herself a back cut here on the 8 ball. Now it's not that big of a deal because you can just hit this with a power drawn and you'll be all right for making the shot and for shape on the 9 ball. Whatever you do though, you don't want to end up on the bottom half of the table. You want to end up on the top half of the table after the 8 ball. I'm wondering if she can maybe even play this through and follow it through. Jean will make a nice shot to set up for the 9 ball. That's going to tap that up by 2. Switch over to the other table for now. And McConnell at that table just turned it over to Alicia Stanley. She's been having a decent game so far, so she's looking for a chance to help her team get caught up. Really nice shot. Worked it out really good. Tucked in the ball up against the 4 and the 5.
Guilty. At the table 138. Dane Guilty 138.
Nice little safety. Good touch shot. Yeah, I gotta mute the mic for a second, guys. Sorry, somebody's talking to me. Somebody's asked me if I'm gonna be able to cover the extra table. It's for most people that are watching the stream, if you're here playing, it's almost impossible to set up 4 tables and have individual links for those tables. You can't do that without a special software that costs a lot of money. So even though I have 3 cameras, I can only cover 2 tables at once, and usually like I'll have one blown up, one picture-in-picture, or in some cases split screen. But even then, you wouldn't catch the other table. But I'm planning to do something here. I'm planning to buy another camera, and if I do so, and I'm capable of setting it all up. What I might end up doing is I might end up dual streaming in the future when I come out to events, meaning setting up 2 laptops, 2 soundboards, 4 cameras. Then people will be allowed to, interact and watch. But then I would likely have to do like one of them without commentary. The other one would have commentary all day long type thing. G makes a good shot on table 2. Sorry, table 1. And tried a safety on table 2. Sorry, knocking the table over to Alicia. She's looking at a combination. Stays will make a nice combo and follow it through. She can see some of the T-bone. I think she can see enough to make it, actually. This is a championship match, by the way, guys. Well, she was able to see the two-ball, but she'll come up short on it. No comments on YouTube. Everybody's chill right now. No comments on Facebook. Morning, Tracy, this is Ron Douglas. What round is this? Like a finals or semis? This is a championship match, Keith Akins. Now will make the shot on the 2. She'll have a shot on the 3. 4 and 5 are next to each other. She needs to open them up a little bit.
We're off. We're at 152.
Wow, we should have been.
Regine's going to win that game, cap that up 9-6. They have a 3-game lead, looking for 5 more to win the match and to win the championship. Alicia Stanley from Texas Beaches on the other table playing a safety here. She's going to get a decent lead out of it. Definitely not what she was trying to do. She was trying to get a little tighter on that shot. Didn't mean to leave an opportunity there.
Just making sure he's kind of on his way down, but sometimes it's always. Now you're playing on that.
I don't remember if I shared the Tampa Bay Billiards, but Tampa Bay Billiards, if I did share it to you guys, I'm sorry for sharing it again. Just enjoying the match, says Don Latiker Backen. Welcome to the stream. Jason Stezer says, thanks for streaming the matches. You're very welcome. We do have an advanced masters matchup that's going to happen right away for the men's. That match starts in about 10 minutes from now. And we will switch over to that table once we get to that point.
Not know that he's like it.
How much your match schedule?
1:30.
These guys are at 9-6, so once the match finishes here, then we'll switch over there. And if these tables aren't used, you guys could always maybe switch over. It's up to you guys. If you guys want to, because on that one I only get 1 table, right? And here I'm doing picture-in-picture, so I'll have 2 tables. I know you guys all too fast, man. And it's only reached to 10, right? Oh, 14, okay. That's the championship?
Yeah, that's
Makes the 5 ball. Nice shot from Alicia. Gets the shape on the 4 ball as well. That was a beauty. She's been putting out some performances this week. Deserves to get the reward here on this one.
you they're practicing on right tape. That's so. Yeah, maybe we should do it. What are you doing earlier? Bobby's over the balls on a random tape.
So make the 8 ball. It's got shape for the 9. She's playing some amazing pool right now. Giving her team some life here. They're down by 2. Nice little shed up there. And we'll switch back over here to the other table. Create a little shot here, drawing off the 4 to run to the 5 ball. Makes that cue ball hop.
All set.
Ricky Casper at the table here on table 1. And against Kathy McDonald. Trying to do her best to get her team a little bit closer in this match. They're down by 2. Winning this one, keep them down by 1. And then from there, whatever happens on table 2 can either tap the match or reverse the 2-game lead again. She missed the shot because she was trying to avoid the scratch. Give me a second. Somebody else is coming to talk to me. This is definitely a tough hit on this table, but especially using the bridge, the reach. But it's just mathematics, so it looks a little harder than it is. You just got to find the spot. Running into that rail is not going to make it. Ball in hand. And Reiki gets an opportunity to get her team 1 game away from tying it up. It's a race to 14, so Texas Beaches needs 7 wins and tap that, looking for 5. And I'm not sure what's going on with the other table. It seems to be in a standstill, so it must be like a bathroom break. I got to go make a suggestion to the TD because I have a crossover here. So I have a women's advanced championship match in front of me here right now. And then I have the men's championship match on the left. And they're not getting streamed. And they're like, hey, man, you know, blah, blah, blah. What's going on with the stream? And didn't they play last night? Says Amy. Yeah, they did play last night. So I'm going to go see about them maybe, like if they're going to schedule championship matches next to each other, that they try to figure out a way to make it so they're not at the same time. So that way we can get you guys coverage for all championship matches. And this is a good preparation for tomorrow, you know, because Tomorrow's gonna be championship day, and every match is gonna be, you know, for a title or for a chance to get the title. We can make a shot there. She's got the 7 ball. I'll wait till this rack is over, and then I'm gonna go for a little walk to see the TD and figure this out. See if we can get in sync, so we don't miss any matches. Andy Burger Fitch, welcome to the stream. And Wayne Winstead, welcome. Pow Pow, Mike Francis, welcome everyone. Missed the 7 ball, turns the table over to Kathy. Looks like it's going to be inevitable if we run into that 9 ball. If she tries to play with toss, then she might just miss it. Or maybe just nick the side of it. Yeah. And that's going to work out okay. She's going to get the shot on the 8 ball. And I think she got the shot on the 9 ball. But if she's got the 8 ball clear, she'll just get the 8 ball. Dante Curtis, how you doing? Amy Thomas Duckworth, welcome to the stream. Nina Koshinoda, welcome to the stream. Howard Buning, Flavio Maletti, Andy Beverly, Jeffrey Riley, how you guys doing? Makes the 9 ball. Tap that up 10-7. Yeah, the match is still at a standstill. I'm not sure why. But I'll be right back. So like, it looks like Kathy McDonald's going to break. So I'm going to go talk to the TDs real quick while they're getting that set up. The other match, I'm not sure. They must be on a bathroom break or something, but they'll resume that match right away.
Michael White, Wayne Townsend, 38. Michael White, Wayne Townsend, 38. Travis Renfro, Robin Kennedy, 136. Travis Bravo, 136. Jeff Llewellyn, Joe Worrell, 134. Jeff Joe, 134. Alcusa. Nelson Rodriguez, 133. Nelson and Allen, 133.
All right, so it looks like what was happening is there's a match that's taking longer on one table than the other tables, and I think what they did is they skipped rotation, and then that's kind of screwing things up. So they're trying to figure it all out. But it looks like Barb just broke on table 2, so that means the match is resumed. I have to double check the scores, make sure everything is still the same. Excuse me.
Robin Kennedy, 144. Travis, 144.
Score is 10-7 on that one. And we have the men's advanced 9-ball teams going as well, the championship match. That match is only one game in, and it is a race to 10.
Francisco.
But I don't think it's a championship match if it's a race to 10.
Francisco and Greg.
Oh, it is a championship match. And it says race to 10, but it should be race to 14. Marianne McConnell at the table on table 2, playing against Stacy, I believe. Line Road. I'm not sure if it's Stacy that's playing, but I think that's what it is. And Kathy McDonald on the 5-ball. No shot here. Top that is Canadian from BC, Marianne McConnell, Regine, Kathy McDonald, Reagan, Poco.
Joe Ward, 134.
Are all you guys from BC, Reagan, Poco? Keith Elsis, good afternoon to all you Vancouver Islanders. Amy Thomas Duckworth says, is the men's team Thundersticks? I think so. No, it's not. It's All Balls Matter versus Leisure Time, the VNEQs. He's going to make the 6 shot, the shot on the 5, a follow-up angle for the 7-ball. Should be able to get set up for the 9-ball from there. I brought my cues down here in case if there's going to be some dead time in between where I can maybe shoot some racks, but I won't know how that's going to go until later on because right now we're doing 9-ball, and I think they're trying to get all the 9-ball done today. And then that way they can focus on all 8-ball tomorrow. Good shot from Ricky. She's going to get a nice little drawback shot to get set up for the 9-ball. Texas Beaches. Oh, no, 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 no. Man. Put a stun shot on that one. That's going to cost them a game. Should have been 10-8. Instead, it's 11-7. Tapped out with a 4-game lead. Marianne McConnell at the table on the other table right now, looking to help her team get a little closer to winning this match. There's nothing they would love more than to win this in the first set, but I don't know, man. Something tells me it's going to go to the second set. Texas Beaches, they're great teams. They're going to battle back on this one. Robinson's love to pick and pick much better. Split screen looked wanky, and I wasn't drinking. Yeah, I know. I actually like the picture-in-picture better too, and I just went with the split screen because that's what everybody was asked for. But I usually go for picture-in-picture myself. And you see a couple other streamers out there will try to do the same thing as me, picture-in-picture instead of the split screen. It just looks better. I didn't get a chance to set up properly for this yet, so when I get a chance to have a breather, I'm gonna try to set up the stream a little bit better. So it's more presentable when it comes to the graphics here on the setup for the picture-in-picture. I'm gonna ref to check out the shot. She's looking for maybe a billiard shot off the 6 into the 8. Yeah, that's a good hit. Good shot. It's the setup on the 6 ball, and she's got a drawback angle for the 9. She'll be able to get to the left side of the 9 to make it in the top right corner. I'm not sure she played the Scotch doubles, to be honest, Robin. I know that she ended up winning the 9 ball Advanced Masters Championship. Oh, she's gonna miss that 6 ball. And it was all about getting shape for the 9 ball. That's the only reason why she missed that one. Table's turned over, and Barb's gonna get a chance to help her team out here. They're down by 4. Her winning this game will put them down by 3. Michael says your split screen is distorted. I could not watch, made me go cross-eyed. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna happen to everybody. It's gonna happen to everybody. Barb's gonna have a bit of a tester here on the 9 ball. It's a long shot. She doesn't have to worry about scratching. She just has to make the shot, but it's a long shot.
Dan Klugman, Jason Cheatham, 137. Dan and Jason, 137.
Oh, she's just gonna overcut it a little bit. But she left a decent leave. There's a decent chance she's gonna get back to the table here. Let's see if Marianne can draw off of her experience and really make the shot or come up with a good safety out of this.
Robert Kennedy, 144.
This will be a bit of a tester. And she's gonna miss it. And she almost scratched, which would have been costly. I mean, the lead that she's left here is still costly. There's a 9 ball available, and Barb, who is maybe having a bit of a rough game, has been playing really well over the last day or two. And this shot here, she should be able to make it. She will make it. 11 to 8, they're down by 3. Alicia playing a really strong game in this matchup. Let's see if she can promote. Spot to shoot, and then the player from the other table kind of crosses in the way and it throws her off. We got to see that facial expression, brother. Really. Like that's the way it always happens. Somebody's asking. Oh, she's gonna miss the shot. She's gonna miss the shot and leave the shot on the two ball. There's a shot to the side pocket. Three ball's gone off the table. The four ball doesn't have a pocket, but there might be a small, maybe billiard shot there from the four into the five to make it. So, Gomez, how are you? Welcome, bienvenido. Frankie Franklin, how you doing? Scott Who's? Kyle Beck, Charles Williams, Matt Zimmerman, Guy Smith, Michael Livingston, Valerie Parker. Welcome, everyone. Let's see if the people are interacting. Oh, yeah, we got some YouTube action. Hustler 210 says, those ladies are from Texas, 210 San Antonio, baby representing. And good luck, ladies. It appears says table 2 is Barb, not Stacy. Yes, I know. Sorry, I thought I seen Stacy there, so you're right. And I know the players, so like I just got a mix up there. When I first got back to Las Vegas since last year, like it was tough time to remember some of them, but I remember Alicia and I remember Stacy. You know, Stacy, I always remember her. And when it comes to the Canadian players, like I know most of them, so like I usually get in touch with them. But after a day of watching these ladies play, I know who all the players are. It was just a mix up. That's all.
Michael, 139. Aaron and Michael, 139. Grassi and D. Grassi, 140. Bree and D, 140. Stefan, Donna, 141. Stefan and Donna, 141. Dion Martin, Chris David, 142. Dion and Chris, 142.
Oh, Reagan is here too, so she's the fourth player, the spare, if you will. The men's championship match being played on the table on the left, and we'll see what the score is between them. And they're now 5 games into the rack. It's 3-2 for all balls matter. And I believe it was all balls matter that won the A side. Yeah, it was all balls matter that won the A side. Barb's gonna lock up Marianne on the two ball, and there's not a lot available on the two ball. It's gonna be a beautiful safety. Beautiful safety. Very nice. That's what you want to do. You want to be smart in situations and make great safeties when you have to. Oops. Sorry, I meant to go this one. Beautiful safety shot. Using the 5 and the 4 as blockers. That was a great escape from Kathy. Just avoided the scratch. What a shot, says CJ. Yeah, that was a beautiful shot. Considering the situation she was in, she made a really good choice there. Texas Beach is looking for a comeback in this matchup, down by 3. Another good safety. Oh, well, that's good safety still. The idea there was try to put it right behind those 2 balls. Oh, no. I was going to scratch the cue ball on table 2. There I am with a ball in hand. The 2 balls near the side, the 3 balls near the 9 ball, and she might end up going for a 9 ball combination after this too. Kind of tempting to go for it. It's almost lined up for it. Oops, sorry, I kicked my own tripod there. I'll get to this after. Looks like Marianne found the shot on the 3 ball. She's not going to get tempted by the 9. No worries, says Heather. Nice little lock-up safety there on this table, table 1. And it's really nice because there really isn't a lot of room for a kick shot. I have a lot of fun watching Alicia play. She's into the game, man. A little bit of a character too. Funny character, that is. Marianne gonna snug up against that 9 ball. Trying to push it for the 7 ball. Marianne in a tough situation on the other table, table 2. Using the reach. Trying to play safety, and she didn't get good on it. Back to table 1. Guys in McDonald looking for an option here. She got a ball in hand. Her opponent on 1 hook. She's looking for a chance to be able to get a win out of this rack. All balls matter ahead 4-3 in their matchup. against Leisure Time VNEAs. Mariana McConnell on table 2, just 2 shots away from helping her team be 2 games away from winning. Table's turned over, and Barbara will get a chance to work out this table. Go to the other table. Barbara missed the bank shot. That's going to give Marianne McConnell an EV8 and an opportunity to make the 9. Tried to put a safety on this table, but she's left the shot before. Marianne will make the 9 ball to the corner on the other table. Scores 12 to 8. They need 2 more games to win. Texas Beaches looking for 6 wins. Their backs aren't against the wall yet, but it's getting there. They need to stop the bleeding now. Don says an ACS is ACS Canadian format, no handicap, just straight shooting. I just never heard of it. Thanks, Rod. So ACS, like what you would know in Canada, ACS is CCS. They're partner organizations. So if you want to be able to play in the American Cuesports Alliance events here, like in the one here in Las Vegas right now, you would have to get your weeks in through a CCS sanctioned event or league, I should say. Oh, Nabal's going in. Oh man, it didn't. It almost went in. Now, one good thing about the line ball being where it is that there is a possibility of a 6-9 combo. You're shooting over the top of the ball, making it a little bit harder to get position and to dig into the cue ball. But yeah, so there is no handicap. It goes by standard, open, and advanced, and masters. And there are handicaps, but this is a masters one, so like it's straight even. No rate, no handicap. And when they have like standard open division, for example, then standard would go, let's say 10, and then it's 10, and then advanced for open will go to like 12 or 13. Like they give them a little bit of a handicap, but not much. Yeah, so ACS stands for American Cuesports Alliance, and CCS stands for Canadian Cuesports Association. Well, she turned the table over, left a 6 ball available. At least she'll have a chance to help her team get a little closer in this match. She'll have to go for the combo here. I guess now she doesn't have to, but she could. It'll make it a little bit easier than getting on top of the equal and trying to shoot through the bottom left corner. Gonna set up the combo. We'll make the 9. They're down 9-12. Oops. Almost went to the wrong screen there by accident. So we'll switch over to this table here. And now we have Ricky at the table. Trying to get her team back in the match here. They're down by 3. She can get them within 2 if she can be successful to win this rack. Tap that, looking for 2 more wins to win. 1 more to get on the hill. Douglas says that Team Magic Moments is celebrating their 10th anniversary from winning the Open. Cool. Big break on table 1. No real shot on the 1 ball except for a bank on that table. Regine Lane from tapped that on table 2 right now on the big screen. You see a 3 ball, not too many options, bank or a cut. That's about it. Juan Colon Yepa, welcome to the stream. Sean Webster, how you doing? Welcome. Brett White, Gordon Walls, welcome guys. Have you need a nice bank on the 1 ball to open up. Draw position on the 2. Regine will turn the table over on table 2. Kind of a long, challenging shot here on the 3 with no real shape to follow. It's almost like you got to play safety here. It'd be tough to play a safety there also.
Patrick Hayes, Paul, 148. Paul, 148.
Kathy's letting her opponent know that the cue ball's frozen to the 7 ball. I mean, she's got to shoot away from it into the rail and go for a kick shot. Oh, just avoided the scratch. Van Gould says, so here in the USA is ACS. I'd like to check it out. I'd like to know handicap, so just look up on the American Cuesports. To be comparable, I play BCA, VNEA, you know, their handicap, but nothing like APA or NAPA. Can't play APA or NAPA. It's too frustrating, the handicap games. Yeah, so I have the sheet here. To check it out, you would have to go to AmericanQSports.org. HTTPS AmericanQSports.org.
Jeff Dillon, clean. Fahrenheit, Hudson, 129. Dark, 129.
Yeah, so it is AmericanQSports.org where you would find the information for where your leagues are located. And Gene's going to make the 9 ball on table 2. That puts Tap That on the hill. Texas Beaches, with their backs against the wall now, need to win 4 games in a row to be able to win this match. Or sorry, to tie up the match. 5 if they want to win it. Kathy McDonald's on the 7, 8, and 9, so there's a small chance here that she's going to be getting out to win the championship for her team.
Josh Quinn, 128. Josh Quinn, 128.
Rick using a scratch to cue ball off the break on table 2. Kathy's going to get the shape on the 9 ball to close out the match for Tap That. 1 hour and 43 minutes into this match. They'll make the 9 ball and win the championship with a score of 14-9. That's the final score. Congratulations to Tap That for winning the event and the advanced women's 9 ball teams. And congratulations to Texas Beaches for finishing a runner-up this year. And they performed really well. Just sometimes the breaks go your way, sometimes they don't. And I thought that was going to go to the hill, but it definitely doesn't go to the hill. 14-9, the final score. Congratulations to both teams for having a great performance and for making it to the finals, and for finishing in the good money side. All right, and we're going to go to over here. This is the men's division. It's a championship match as well. All balls matters wins A side or the winner's side, so they'll go on the left. I believe it's a race to 14 as well. Oh yeah, this is the one that I gotta take the races off. Oh, T. The Vinny Hughes. That was a fun match for one of the championship matches. Let's take a look at where we're at in this men's division championship match. This is also an advance. It's also 9-ball. 8-4 for all balls matter. Congratulations.
So much.
Awesome. All right, so all balls matter. All balls matter. 9-ball representing ACS Georgia Leagues in Georgia. Leisure Time Divinity Q's representing Quad Cities Pool League in Iowa. The stats now have changed a little bit because there's more games added into their record. So all balls matter with 113 games into their system and 62% win rate. And Leisure Time Divinity Q's with 121 games into the system with a 58% win rate. So this one should be one of those ones that goes to the hill, or maybe 1 game difference, something like that. Score is still 8-4. You're welcome, Don. Don Ludeker Dakin says, way to go, tap that. Facey Cross says, woohoo. Ron Douglas says, congrats. Howard LaFortune says, nice shooting, ladies, congrats. Amy McDonald says, way to go. Woot. Oh, says, woot, way to go. Kathy McDonald, Marianne McConnell, and Regine. Yeah, they did a great job, that one. Sheila King says, congratulations, tap that. Del Oliver says, congratulations, tap that. Rita Chu says, way to go, tap that. Great shooting. Terrence James is happy about it. Yeah, that's your 2024 ACS national champions right there for the women's advanced 9-ball teams. Marianne McConnell winning the 9-ball advanced singles championship. So she's a national champion through singles 9-ball and a national champion through the teams 9-ball. Just to add some more accolades to her ever long career record. Kathy McDonald celebrating as well. Played a really good finish there on the last rack. We're going to start the timer on this one. I forgot about that. Dave leg at the table here. Makes the 9. 8-5 is the score. I'm going to try to move a camera to the side here so we can switch over from table to table, but I won't be able to have picture-in-picture or side-by-side split screen, okay? Let's just be clear on that. Don't ask for more than I can put out. Say that all the time. Because I do say at the same time, if you ask, you shall receive, but there's a time and a place for everything, man. All right, so we do have this table here, and then we're also going to have this table here. That's the second table. And that's the best that I can do for you guys. It's the absolute best I can do for you guys. Moving into rack number 14. No, this is rack number 15 of the match because rack 14 is on the other table. Wesley White just broke, made a ball, has a peek at the two, but not many options to be able to make it. The race on this one is a race to 14, and then if Leisure Time can win the first set, it'll be a race to 10 on the second set. Well, if you guys enjoyed that coverage and you guys are happy about the outcome, then you can tap that a like on Facebook and on YouTube to let them know that you guys were watching and you guys are happy for them. That's the best way, I'm telling you right now, because all these teams, they go back to watch the streams after, right? They always want to go back to watch the streams after. And if they see like 10 likes, they're going to be like, what? Like, that's it? Nobody watched the match. Nobody cared. Nobody liked that we won, right? So do them a favor, support them. They're working hard to get these championship titles under their belt. Give them a like, you know, and if you want to support me, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's a good way to support me. And I mean, the liking supports me as well, because the more you like the streams, both on Facebook and on YouTube, the more that the algorithm pushes my stream to different areas of the world where people that normally wouldn't know about the stream are going to have a first time chance to be able to watch it. And that can only be done by you guys. So don't be shy. Hit that like button. It's not costing you $1 to do it. It's free. 1111 Deb W says congratulations. Tap that. Brownie the Game Cat, the new viewer that came in and tuned in a couple of days ago, says, isn't this the gentleman that had the shot of the day? Yes, it is. Steve Legg. Way to go, Texas, says Hustler 210. Yeah, and like, so there's a good chance that there's going to be another showdown between these ladies, man, because they're also on the A side, on the 8-ball advance. And let me see. I'll give you guys some information there.
Hernandez, Francisco, 38. Hernandez, Francisco, 38.
Or that'd be the women's advanced. Women's advanced is not showing that one here. All right, so tap that one, the hot seed match, to get into the hot seed. And they're waiting for the winner of Texas Beaches and just pooling around. So a small chance that this might end up being a revenge match. Texas Beaches will be looking for a chance to be able to defend their title. They just need to be pooling around. Keith Yowza says, congratulations to Tap That. Way to go, ladies. Well done. Britannia Legion says, congratulations, Tap That. Well done. Yeah, they're going to look at the comments too. So if you guys want to congratulate them, you can do it through the comments saying, congratulations, Tap That, and congratulations, Texas Beaches. And you could also like the stream, because I'm telling you, man, when they go look at the stream, they see like 70, 80 likes, that they're gonna think like everybody loved watching that match, everybody was entertained, and I'm pretty sure you guys were. It's either that or I'm gonna start charging $1 to watch a stream. You're gonna be like, man, I miss the days when you just had to like a stream. I know how it goes, man. All right. Yeah. There's a sheet right there on that table at the end. It's got all the sites on it. So it's American Cuesports in brackets ACS Facebook page. It's directly streamed onto Cuesports Live, 3 separate words, Facebook page. And then if you go to those posts, all right, I got distracted a little bit there. So the score is now 10-5. All balls matter. Need 4 more wins to win the match. Jeff Crawford. And let's see. No, Jeff Crawford's not playing right now. So it's Wesley White that's playing on this table. On the other table, we have Robert Stovall playing. And I know those guys because I got a chance to play or see them play last year. I got a chance to see what their lineups are this year. And I don't know if I'll remember everybody here. I know James is at the table on that table. So Dave Parkins and Wesley White on this table right now. The other matchup on the other table is Jamie Bowman against Robert Stovall. They're in the first rack. Dave Parkins with an amble left to finish that table out. He'll make the 9. 10-6. We'll check out this table in the meantime. Robert Stovall at the table. He's got the 7, 8, and 9 remaining. He's been playing some really good pool, man. I'll be right back. So I think the Recreation Division Championship match is going on too on tables 13 and 14. But we're going to tune into that one after this one is done. And it is recreational, so it should be a little bit slower pace. There should be a little bit more back and forth. I'm going to go find out what is up with the TDs to let me know what this match is, what the next matches are, kind of figure out the schedule for the day today. And I'll be right back.
President 142. President 142. Carlos Gerald Smith, 121. Carlos Gerald, 121. Jeff Welch, Kevin Parsons, 122. Jeff Kevin, 122. Butch Clayton, 123. Butch Clayton, 123. Jeremy and Marlon, Coco, 124. Coco and Jeremy, 124.
Team Maine wins.
Got it. Also, and I can take the cap off. Caps on. Yeah. Well,
right, equal team showing up for second chance. Your 3 o'clock matches are going to sign here in about 3 minutes. Keep in mind, it is a single knockout, single elimination. Make sure you're on the charts, make sure your team's on the charts. It is single elimination, it's a full race, just like it was in the regular tournament. Just if you lose, you're out. Second chance up, second chance lose. So we're going to cut the teams in half right away. So if you got a bye, you're going to play until 5 o'clock. All right, so if you look at there and you've got a bye first round, there should be a time on there for 5 o'clock. Unless everybody's got a bye, then you play at 3. So all the charts are for the 3 o'clock matches are posted. We are holding off on the women's open and men's advanced because 3 o'clock regular tournament. If you lose out of that, you're not in the money. You can still get in the second chance for the women's open and the men's advanced. And those will start at 5 o'clock. All right, good look. Everything should be on your COMPUSPORT app. Same scoring as before. Good luck, everyone.
All right, so we have a recreational championship match happening right away also, and we're going to put them on the TV table. They're a team from Maine, and they're on a journey here. I spoke a little bit about it yesterday, but I don't know all the details. So we're going to let one of their players come on the mic with me. They're going to know their players as well, and then give them a chance to pass on their message. Okay, so this might be wrong here. Let me update that. It's 11-7. Okay. All balls matter. 2 games away from winning it. Oh wait, it's race to 14. 3 games away from winning it. They won the hot seat, so if they win the first set, it's over. If LT Divinity Q's wins the first set, here we go to the second one. It's going to be a nice finisher on this one. This guy is a closer, man. Put him in. He just wants to win. He just wants to get it done. Lots of heart, lots of confidence. Going to just miss the horn. I mean, he hits the horn, but he hits it on the right side. It pushes him up towards the 8 ball. Otherwise, he would have had a tough shot on the 8 ball there. Nine ball to make it a 3-game difference. $11 to 8. Team Maine and their opponents getting ready to get started. I'm going to let them start their match, and then we're going to come into their match after this match is done. I'm going to go see if they're going to start right away, because they should. It's recreational, so it's, the game would be a little slower paced than what you guys are used to so far. I'll be right back.
All right, ladies, a little I've mentioned about getting subscribed at the LIVESTREAM booth. Make sure you stop out there. It's right next to the Q lockers. Get a free T-shirt with your purchase of any polo or hoodie at a good price. So go out there and get a polo or hoodie, get a free T-shirt. T-shirts are limited to the first 25 buyers. So go out there and get your free T-shirt. Lock and loaded again. It's located right out in the free function area. Right next to Dr. Tom Rossman, right behind the shoe lockers, out there by the registration desk.
All right, so we got all matches going right now. The Recreation division is going as well. They just started their match as Team Maine against Team Maine. Kind of cool that they all made it to the finals. Now the score is 12-8. All balls matter on the hill. Chance to close out the match, and I think that was it. I'm pretty sure West just won the game for them.
till.
Oh, no, wait, it's race to 14. I forgot. I keep thinking it's a race to 13. It's race to 14. So West just got him on the hill. And Robert at the table right now trying to close out the match. And this guy had a perfect matchup last night. 5-0 he went into the match, including the hammer rack. Delivered the win for his team. Can he deliver the win for his team once again? Very thorough player. Strong on the fundamentals. Very consistent on his fundamentals, the way he sets up for it. It doesn't look like what it should look like when you have your fundamentals in order. But this is what he's been working on. And I'm thinking like he was probably one of those players that always had the cue rubbing against his chest. So the adjustment of what he's done here on his stance, how he gets lined up for the shot, is, it seems to me like it's more or less about him keeping the cue away from his chest. See here, see? He's just made sure that the cue is away from his chest. I'm thinking that's what it was. That's what the change that he was looking for. And that's how his fundamentals have changed in that specific way. I see a little bit better here. Now, it's kind of weird because like people have all sorts of different fundamentals at the beginning, and we develop them through good habits and bad habits. And when we have the bad fundamentals, sometimes we can make that work good, just because that's what you're used to. And this one here, this isn't bad fundamentals. This is just a preferred stance. And like I said, it works for him. When you look at when he lines up the shot, you can see that all 3 points are lined up the way they're supposed to for the shot. You'll see a better setup here, how he sets up his stance. First, he assesses where he's going to hit it. Then he goes into it. See here, he just makes sure that his arm is out. And you can see there that like his fundamentals are good. His line is good. The elbow, the head, the cue, everything is all in good line. Came up a little bit short here on the 7 ball though. Needs this one for the win. I don't remember, man. So the only people that played here, other than you guys, were the women's advance, and that was Tap That and Texas Beaches. I don't like it. If Tap That took it, I know they can get it back because I know them all. Texas Beaches, you know Stacy Martin. Yeah. She's on that team, so you can ask her. She's the one that gets the check. That's right. Yeah. Just ask her, man. Yeah, it might be there, but I don't know. I do remember them grabbing a rack and putting it here. I just don't remember. And then the Tap That team doesn't play till tomorrow, so I think they went to that little Asian place right around the corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're welcome. Somebody lost on Outsville rack. Bobby plays a good shot on that one. You got Jeff Crawford on that table, just missed the 1 ball. He's trying to close out the match as well. Steve Legg has been playing an amazing game so far. Their backs against the wall, needs to deliver a win here. Shot on the 7 isn't easy. He's just playing safety. Pretty good safety too. Robert Stovall looking at this shot right now. It looks like a natural bank corner. for those of you that are watching right now, we're gonna have a recreational division matchup. It's a championship match, so these are the two best teams in the recreational division. They're gonna be talking about their story as to what happened out there. There was a mass shooting, and they're gonna share the story about it. So we're gonna have them on the mic while I'm doing the commentary for their match. And all I ask from you guys, if you guys can just support them, you know, be patient. It's rec league, right? So it's going to be longer matches, more turnovers, and that kind of stuff. They've probably never been on a TV table either, so that's going to create even more nerves and delaying the matches even that much more. We're going to set the timer on their match, you know, because that's what we've done for everybody. So we're going to give them the same respect that we give everybody else in every other division. And I'm hoping that you guys will give them the same respect as every other division, and just do your best not to criticize their play, to just understand that they're here on a journey. It's a journey of love for people that were shot and murdered through a shooting in their hometown, and they're here to represent them because they were pool players, and they were also their family members and friends. So this is a special moment here for the ACS National Championships, a memorable moment, if you will, that only happened because it was meant to be. And I appreciate if you guys would support them, you know, like the stream, cheer for them, you know, make them feel welcome, because they are a recreational division. So, you know, they're going to be like basically 400 and under at Fargo. And that means there's going to be a lot of turnovers, a lot of misses, a lot of pressure, right? And now when you add the TV on top of that, even more so. And then when you add their story being told in the background, even more so. So I'm hoping that you guys will be awesome, and then you'll support them. And then after that match is done, we're going to continue with some more action. There'll be, I believe, some advanced 8-ball teams going on after that. Either way, it's going to be a pretty good day of pool. And yeah, I would appreciate it if you guys would support them. I'm doing my best to support them. I knew that they weren't going to be able to tell their story unless they got on the stream. I tried to get them on the stream yesterday, but it wasn't possible. So then I said to them, listen, that's going to be the win. I said to them, listen, man, if you guys can make it to the final, I'll make sure they put your match on the championship table, and we'll let you guys have a moment on the mic. And that's going to be the match for the Advanced Masters 9-ball, and All Balls Matter are going to be the Acme 2024 ACS National 9-ball teams advanced champions. I felt like I was writing a story and I didn't know what the ending was like. All right, so let's go back to these other tables. And I think table 2 is running. No, table 1 is running. Oh, I gotta fix that one still. So we'll go. Oh, I still gotta fix that one anyway. Okay, we'll do that, and then I'll just do my camera work. Just doing some camera work right now to get this all lined up. These guys are banging my camera. Come on, guys. Trying to support you. You're gonna be banging my cameras, man. They don't know any better. I'll go tell them. All right. That's all been set. I'm gonna find out what the score is. We'll reset the clock.
You do the live score. You do the live score.
Yeah.
It's 1.
Okay, thank you.
And she almost came up team game. I know.
4 hours ago, you sent an email. I don't know. I haven't sent it. Well, our credit. Our credit. He's already approved it.
All right, so this is it right here. It's 1-1. Team Main versus Team Main 2. Race to 10. Maybe we'll put that in the brackets too. That way you guys know what the race is. We'll start the clock, like I said. Treat them with the same respect as every other team and division. Now, it's going to take me some time to figure out who's who.
One max cast, not make max cast.
I'm probably going to have to go strictly through the scoring system to figure out who's who. All right, and so let's take a look at this. So we have Team Main Rec. Did I spell that right? I said it. Team Main Rec. And so far, they got a 26-game record with a 77% win streak. And Team Main Rec 2 has a 62-game setup in the record with a 53% winning percentage. So a close matchup. And Team Main 1 or Team Main Rec 1, we have David Provencher, Gavin Bergeron, Gaten Bergeron, and Larry Bailey. And on Team Rec 2, we have Trevor Parent, Arthur Bernard, Nick Chase, and Scott Hamilton.
Shot.
All right. And I don't know, is there main pool? Let's see, main pool. Pages.
All right, the general announcement here that the league operators meeting, is going on at 3 o'clock in conference rooms 1 through 3. That's the general assembly meeting. All the operators are invited to that meeting, and that's in rooms 1 through 3.
I can't find a page that has pool from Maine. I was hoping to share it on there for them, but all right. So let's get into this match because I'm trying to do research and it's taking me a little bit here. All right. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna look at. Oh, there's comments here on YouTube. Way to go, Texas! Congratulations, tap that. Well done. Jeff G says, "They seriously did not put the Masters 8-ball hot seat match on the stream table. LV champions versus American hustlers. Did they not? What time is that at? What time is that at? Are you sure, man? Like, are you looking at the bracket and you're saying that, like, for sure it's on a different table, or are you just assuming that's on a different table? It's a difference. Let me see. LV champions aren't playing right now. The only match they had going was. Oh, wait. So that would be April you're talking about. We're still on. We just started, I think. April here. Advanced staple. I don't see it. So that one isn't done yet. Oh, they have it for 3 o'clock, so that's like right away. Oh yeah, they put it on a different table. And they put that one at 5. That's gonna. I gotta go talk to these guys. So that's gonna be a crazy match. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can change that. They're starting at 3.
That guy just came up looking for a hearing aid. If you can hear me, you got it turned in up here. Let him know, tap him on the shoulder, so hearing aids up here.
All right, so there's nothing I can do about it. Sorry, guys. That match is already starting, and the other match on the side of me is, I believe, what match? I gotta find this match now. But nothing I can do about it. We're gonna miss that advanced final, and it's not the championship match. It's just the winner's side final, but still. And I mean, there's like a 90% chance that those two teams are gonna end up meeting each other at the end again, anyway, for the championship. Gotta reset this here. Trying to find what this other match is. So the other one is an advanced 8-ball team, Hammer Time versus Uh-Oh. Oh yeah, and that match. So we have more advanced on the left. There's lots of play going on in the advanced still. They just didn't see it. But what surprised me is that they had like the B final at 5 o'clock, and then they had the advanced final, or sorry, the winner side final at 3 o'clock. But there's nothing I can do about it now, so it is what it is. And like I said, I'm not in control, right? Like, so if I was in control of like setting tables, moving tables around, then I'd likely end up leaving just a bunch of really good matches all the way through for everybody to enjoy. But I don't have control, and for the guys that were running that tournament booth, they didn't see it. It kind of slipped by them, so it happened. It is what it is. Race to 14. Yeah, okay, we got all that. Want to fly to Vegas and we can commentate, says Timmy Bly. Well, what is that supposed to mean, man? You want to come down here? Go ahead. Now you're just gonna leave me out? Rude, says Stewart. Main, says CJ. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those days where I don't really want to interact again. CJ Farnham says skimming these billiards, Lewiston, Maine. Yeah, those teams are going to play again later for sure. Lewiston Lewiston strong, baby, says CJ. All right, so I need to update the score again because I lost track, and I'm gonna get one of their players to come here because I need to know more about the players, and they know everybody, so I don't know everybody. It's 2-1 for Team Main 2.
Jeff Llewellyn, Don Ford. Jeff Llewellyn, Don 140. Joseph Blatt, 141. Joseph Blatt, 141.
So apparently, from what I understand, there was a mass shooting, and this mass shooting involved people that they know, including one of the people that's playing on the team. His son was killed, and his son was on the pool team. So he came out to honor his son, came out to play in the event to honor his son, and he's got his son's equipment, glove, and cues, and so this is a very meaningful match for these people. And I wish like I knew more about them because then I can do better commentary. But like it's tough because everybody's wearing the same shirts. All I can go by is the last names, and then I got to look at the score sheet to know who's who. But so right now we have a matchup between Scott Hamilton and Larry Daly. That's on table 2, which is on the small screen. Oops. And on the big screen, we have Trevor Parent against Gavin Bergeron. This young fella that's playing at the table right now was going to do some commentary with me. Okay.
I asked them all, and they all kind of.
Yeah, it's not easy. Like, a lot of people aren't used to it, you know? Yeah. For me, what helps is that you guys know each other. Yeah, that's to listen. Yeah, I'll give you this one. This one's better. It's more comfortable for you. You can speak directly. Perfect.
Yeah. My name is Trevor Parent. I'm playing out of Maine, playing at a bar where an incident happened, Schmeggy's Bar and Grill. Both of these teams actually play out of there.
And so, did you guys all travel together, or is everybody everybody carpooling, or is everybody driving together on the road?
Yeah, no, we actually all flew. We all flew together.
Oh, okay.
Well, separate flights, but we all flew in them basically on the same day.
Cool, man. And so, how's your journey been so far here in the event since you guys landed?
Honestly, it's been phenomenal. We've been here since the singles matches as well for the 9-ball. What was it, like Thursday, Friday?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday. And we actually don't even play 9-ball. So we did it more for table time.
Yeah.
But we had one of our players actually place third in the standard.
Oh, cool.
So that was pretty cool.
Team 2 right now for Team Rec 2. So are you on Team Main Rec 2 or Team Main Rec 1?
I am Team Main Rec 2.
Now, is this set up as a double dip? Like hang on, let me see the bracket here.
Yeah, there's only 4 teams in this bracket.
Oh yeah,
and they made it a triple elimination.
So you guys play each other already?
Yeah, and they put us in the losers bracket.
Oh, and you guys are back now. So if you guys win this match, is it over or is there another match?
I think there's another match.
Because right now it's showing like this is the only match.
Mm-hmm. I think there's another one. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to see here. Yeah, you might be right.
Because the other team hasn't lost at all.
Yeah. And you guys are lighting them up right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys came here. You guys are on a mission to share a message and to honor people from your community, right?
Yes. Actually, if you notice on the right shoulders of every player here are 3 names.
Yeah.
Those are the names of pool players that we lost during a mass shooting that happened at the bar that we played out of.
So, and when did this happen?
This happened in late October, October 25th of last year.
Okay. And from what I understand, there was a young player that was on the team that was also murdered in that incident?
Actually, this gentleman that's playing, are you live on this table in front of us?
Switch it up right now. Yeah, he's on that table right now.
Yep, so Arthur, which this is the young man's son, or this is his dad that's playing right now.
Okay.
And he wanted to come out here because before everything happened, his son wanted to come out here to Vegas to play in this tournament.
Yeah.
And then, unfortunately, he was murdered in the shooting. So he's coming out here to fulfill his son's dream.
That's cool, man.
And he also stated that this will be the last time that he picks up his cues after this event.
Oh, so it's a one-time thing?
It's a final farewell. We've made an amazing run. And it's his first time ever coming out here himself and playing. And, we're doing this for Hardy.
And I understand he's wearing his son's glove as well?
Yeah, he's wearing his son's glove, and I think he's shooting, and he's shooting with his son's cue.
That's going to be a tough moment.
Mm-hmm.
Good for him, though, for honoring his son the way that he wanted to.
Yeah, yep. And actually, another one of our players here, he's sitting out right now. He's to my right.
Okay.
He was actually in the shooting, and he was shot 7 times.
Oh, man.
And spent a lot of time in the hospital, and now he's out here and shooting well, actually. And he's been a part of the Team Main Rec 2.
Yeah.
And has been alongside us the entire way.
Now, first of all, I just want to say sorry for your losses for everybody.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm sorry that the world has to be the way that it is sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It truly is unfair and unjust. And I also want to say congratulations to both teams for making it this far. I mean, obviously you guys were inspired, you guys were on a mission, and you got here. So yesterday I was trying to get you guys on the TV table, but it just wasn't possible. All the other matches were pre-called and set up.
Yeah,
and then I told you guys, I said, if you guys can make it to the final, we'll get you guys on the TV table.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like you guys got inspired by that, because here you guys are, both teams in the final.
Yeah. We both played pretty well.
That's awesome, man. And so are you sitting out right now, or just...
No, I'm just in between matches at the moment.
Okay, cool, man. And so, oh man, it's so tough to hear.
Yeah.
So tough to hear. I would not want to be in that position in life, man. And I honestly, I'm compassionate about what happened, and I'm just disappointed that that's the way the world works.
Yeah, same as well. And actually, me, myself, I was supposed to actually be there that night. But I travel for work, and I was out in Montana. I do travel healthcare work, and working in the ICUs and critical care units. And I was supposed to be home that night, but they had messed up my paperwork or whatever, and so they had me stay an extra week. Otherwise, I would have been there that night, because that's the night that we practice.
So, okay, so I don't want to go through this again, but I need to kind of go through this again. So explain to me again what happened. Well, when was the date, and where it happened, what happened, and did they catch the people that were behind it?
So the date is October 25th of last year.
Okay.
There was a mass shooting. A gentleman decided that he was going to shoot up a bowling alley and a pool hall. And he ended up going to the bowling alley first, and then drove across town, and ended up at our pool hall, and just kind of went in and lit everything up. Honestly, he was on a mission, but.
How many people were affected by this? As far like not the people that are still alive, but the people that passed away from this. How many people?
18. 18.
Wow. That's from the pool hall or all together?
That is all together. Eight of them were from the pool hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now, so what happened with the guy that did it? Did he get caught or did he end up offing himself?
He ended up popping himself.
Crazy. That's the way they usually do it too. Though.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately.
Man, crazy. And so I guess lots of families were affected by that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What
Absolutely.
do they do for them out there to honor their memory?
They actually put them. So our town actually put up the entire memorial for everybody that was there and affected and lost their lives and stuff like that. So there's a actual memorial that you can do. I think it's at City Hall, if I'm not mistaken. But
Okay.
they did that. And for the survivors, they've taken care of medical bills and stuff like that, and family members and helping them out, so that they can get through this tragedy.
So 18 people were killed. How many were injured that survived?
I think it was somewhere between 23, something like that.
Okay.
Or yeah, I think it was 18 killed and 23 injured.
So there was a lot of people at these businesses. when this
Yeah, it
happened.
was actually a cornhole night at Schmeggy's bar that we were at, and then I think at the bowling alley it was a league night or a kids league night there.
Wow. And I guess nobody knows why he went crazy, why he did that, right?
Supposedly going through some tough times with his girlfriend that just broken up with him, and allegedly going for her, but
Oh,
her and the new man's. But I guess she plays on the bowling league. I guess she plays on the bowling league. But then I guess she also plays cornhole. So I think that's why those two places.
that's why, yeah. Crazy, man. I don't understand the mentality.
Yeah, it's insane.
Wow. And are those businesses still open?
The Just in Time bowling alley, the name of the bowling alley is Just in Time Recreation.
Yeah.
They just reopened, I believe, last week.
Okay.
And then Schmeggy's Bar and Grill has not reopened.
Yeah, I guess that's something that's going to scar you, no matter who you are. If you're in that building, it'll scar you.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's crazy, man. It's crazy. I can't
Yeah.
believe that.
Yeah.
And well, so other people that were on your team were also affected by this.
Yes, this big gentleman, not the one standing, but the one sitting, was actually shot in the bar.
That's the one that got the 7 shots, right?
7 shots, yeah.
Lucky to be alive.
Yeah, very, very lucky.
Wow.
And he's been shooting pool since 2 weeks out of being out of the hospital. After being in there for 2 months.
Wow.
No, I gotta play this match real quick.
Yeah,
but
you
I'll come back.
can play your game.
Yep.
Come back. By
I'll be
all
right
means,
back.
man. Yeah. It's always tough to talk about these kind of things, and they came out here to represent those that fell to this murder, to this mass shooting, and they came here with their hearts on their sleeves, doing their best to be able to honor those that they lost. And as you were saying, amongst that, the father of one of the kids that was killed came out here to honor his son, to play in the tournament, and to honor his memory, because his son wanted to come out to play in Las Vegas, and because he was murdered at a young age, he never got the opportunity to do so. So his dad decided to come out here and honor his memory using his cue and his glove. And as he was saying, this is going to be the only time that he plays because it's for his son. And you know that's got to be hard, you know, being at the table and trying to play and thinking about your son and the pain that you've gone through. It's one of the reasons why I said that I hope you guys will support them, you know, and be understanding. Usually, like I remember last year when I came out here to cover the event in Las Vegas, we did not cover a single rec division matchup. And this year, had these guys not made it to the final, we probably wouldn't have either, because, you know, it's one of those things that, like, viewers don't really like to watch slow play. And, you know, they're very critical of slow play, and they're also critical of people that don't make shots, because for some reason, everybody that tunes in is an amazing pool player all the time. I don't know why that is. But this situation here, like I said, I told these guys last night, like, if you guys make it to the final, I'll put you guys on there, man. You guys can share the story. And they fought valiantly throughout the whole night, beating everybody to get here. And now they're here in a spot where they're honoring their loved ones and the people from their community. And they're doing it in class because it's Team Maine versus Team Maine. Two teams came out to represent, and they both made it to the final. I got to update the score here because I'm losing track of the score. I don't understand why the world works like this. I never have. And it's unfair. It really is unfair. It's always unforeseen, too. Like, I mean, we don't get that much out there in Canada, but in the States, you see it a lot. And it's crazy the way things get. Did I add? I think, oh yeah, I added it on there. Okay. So I'm going to check out the score sheet so I can update it. So these guys don't really care who wins or loses here. They're just here to honor the memory, and they're here doing their best to do so. Team Maine is up 5-1. Team Maine 2. And all right, so let's figure this out. Team Maine 2. I still don't know who's who. But Team Maine 2 is the team that has the father that lost his son in it. And they're currently up 5-2. Now, wouldn't it be a bonus if they were to win it in his honor? I think it would be. No pressure. Pervanche, that is the player that just played on that one. Let's see which team he's on. He's on Team Maine Rec 1. So they're now down by 3. We're going to have them come on here and talk, and this is their time, right? And to honor them and to honor the memory of those that they lost, after this match is done, I will stop the stream. Sam Jane says, sending love and prayers to the 18 people who lost their lives and all those who were affected. Thank you, Sam. It's tough to get excited about this match, you know, even though these guys are doing it for the right reasons, you know, and like I'm trying to be like how I usually am, but it really affects me to think about the loss of life when it really wasn't necessary. I mean, they're saying that it was because the guy broke up with his girlfriend or she broke up with him, and he just couldn't handle it that she was going to be with somebody else, and that's why he went on this rampage. And then when he realized what he had done, he decided to kill himself as well, which, you know, robs everybody that suffered through his actions from an opportunity to be able to get some sort of peace of mind. The only way I can say it is that's a coward. You know, that's a real coward. To waste so many lives over losing a girlfriend, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right, so I missed a score here, I think. I'm going to double check. It's 5-3. You know, the world's supposed to be a better place, right? And you're supposed to be able to go out there and do things that you love without ever worrying about getting harmed. But truthfully, you always got to be prepared. You never know. And that's whether you're in the United States, you're in Canada, or across the world. It doesn't matter. Things like this happen all around the world. Just do your best to be aware of your surroundings, you know. Sometimes there's nothing you can do. You know, we've seen the school shootings where people get locked up and trapped in a room, and then the shooter will still just kill everybody in there. I don't understand how people think like that. I don't understand how killing a bunch of innocent people makes you feel better about whatever it is that you're going through. It just doesn't make sense to me. And I'm sorry that, you know, for some of you guys, you're probably saying like, well, I don't want to tune into this, but have a little heart, man. We are going to have lots of great entertaining matches all throughout tonight and all throughout tomorrow. But here, this one, all I want from you guys is support them, you know. Give them a like, leave some comments, you know, because they're going to go back and watch the stream. I tagged it onto their CompuSport bracket. They're all following it right now. I don't know why this is doing that. I got to fix this here. They must have moved my camera. That's what probably happened. Right there, I fixed it up. You couldn't see the edge of the table on that one. Randy Reinfeldt, are you streaming the Hill match and Masters? You mean the hot seat match, like the A-side winners? No, I'm not. They put her on a different table. It was not. They didn't see it. They didn't catch it, and that match already had started, so nothing I can do about it. Samantha Haynes says, "Good luck, David Provenche. We love you so much. Joseph Walker and Max Hathaway are with you." Randy saying Vegas champs. Yeah, I know that's Las Vegas champions against American Hustler. That match is very far away from where I am, so no, it's not being streamed. But there will be a good chance that those two teams will meet up again in the championship round, the last match of that division. Okay, Randy, I get it, man. It's not on there. Yes, I know, but. So like I had a choice to like do whatever I wanted for this. Like I didn't have to have a rec league matchup here, but we honored everybody. So we had the 55 plus, the 65 plus, the women's standard, the open, the masters, the advanced. We had all of it on there. We never had a single one of the rec division matchups, and this one here is a championship match. These people traveled all the way from Maine to honor the people that were murdered in a mass shooting. And one of them lost their son. And their son had a vision and a dream to come here and play in Las Vegas, but he was murdered at a young age, so he never got the opportunity. His father came here to honor him. And they wanted to be on the stream yesterday, but we couldn't make it happen. And so I told them, I said, if you guys get to the finals, we'll let you guys get on TV table. You guys can share your story. Both teams ended up fighting as hard as they could to make it through. And Team Maine versus Team Maine is the result that we get for this championship match. So I know that you want to watch the advanced players and you're thinking this is slow play, but understand this is a special moment for the people that are watching it right now. and for the people that came here to honor their loved ones, and for the people from Maine, and to me as well. I wouldn't trade this match for anything else because it has meaning, and the other ones have meaning too. But they're just championship matches, man. They will keep playing pool no matter what. These people that passed away, they won't. Just talking to somebody here that was like, "Hey, where's the advanced match?" You know, and I'm just saying, like, listen, man, like, this is what happened. I told these guys that we're gonna get a chance, and so to me, having you guys on the stream table is more important than anything else right now. So, did you win your match?
Yes.
And
Actually, I surprised. I jumped a ball,
Yeah.
which I never jumped. That was the third time I've ever jumped.
Oh man,
And-
I missed it.
And I hit, and it just kind of rattled. So it kind of hung around there. Did pretty good.
So you're on team main 2, so you're 6-3 right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so what can you tell me about the players here that are playing right now? Who's who, and what brought everybody together? Aside from your journey, you know, of love, how did you guys put these teams together?
Like I said, all of these teams, or like all these players, played out of Schmeggy's bar. That was where the incident was. So we all ended up kind of coming together and being a lot closer, tight knit group, and we've definitely been each other's shoulders to cry on for sure to get through all this tough time. And pool has definitely helped us with that. And so, yeah, like I said, a couple of these players are family members, like the one shooting right in front of us. Which
He's from Team Rec too, right?
Yep, he is. His name is Arthur.
That's the father?
That is the father. He's representing his son, Arthur Strout, which is on our sleeves.
Okay. You can see, like, he's playing with emotion behind it.
Yes.
He's doing this for his son.
Yeah, absolutely. That was the whole thing of this trip, is because his son wanted to come here and play this specific tournament.
Yeah. Now, is he a regular pool player, or is this like one of the only times that he's playing?
This is one of the. I think he used to play years ago,
Okay.
but this is the first time that he's actually played in any like actual tournament ever.
Okay. Yeah, he plays pretty good.
Yeah, and this is actually my first tournament as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I've just played out of my house since I was like 5.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And then I actually how I ended up here was I was actually covering for my buddy who's in the shooting, Justin Karcher,
Yeah.
who's on the main rec team too. I was covering him while he was in the hospital, playing his spot in the league. And then the league representative or owner of the league that we came with, he saw me shooting for him and he goes, "You're actually a really good shot. I kind of want to take you out to Vegas and play on my rec team because you've never played in a league." And he's like, "Well, I think I can make some time." And then we made it happen.
Cool. Do you guys have like a GoFundMe or a link or something like that raises money for the cause?
Yes, there is a couple. I'll have to give them to you. There's a couple GoFundMes. We'll probably be able to post them in the description afterwards. Or, hey, are you playing right now? Are you playing right now? No. Is do you have your GoFundMe for you guys? What? Your GoFundMe. Is it on your Facebook page? It's on your Facebook page? Okay.
All right, so you can find it on your phone?
Yep.
And then you can relate the information, and I'll type it here on my comments, so that way if anybody wants to support, you guys can support them.
Got a lot of questions in.
Yeah. Or I might be able to. I might be able to type it in.
We're just gonna get the link here. I'm gonna double check on the scores. So, like, one of the things I gotta apologize to you guys because normally, like, I'm right on point, but there's like everybody wearing the same shirt makes it hard for me to figure out who's who.
Yeah.
And then, like, usually I'm really excited about like pool, and I'm really exciting when I do my commentary. But like to me, this is like it's hard for me to be excited because I understand the meaning behind it.
Yeah.
And what happened is so much more bigger than the excitement that I can provide in this match.
Yeah. No.
That's the way I look
we
at it.
greatly appreciate that. Honestly.
You're welcome, man. So did you find the link?
I did. Yeah. I think he's pulling it up on his too.
Okay. If they're on the if you guys are on the stream, you could always just copy the link, put it on the stream, and then I'll pin it.
Well, he looks for his. I'll get my buddies who is sitting at the moment
Okay.
because there's quite a few GoFundmes that were made.
And these guys are talking about a 50-50, but like there's no way I can arrange that because I'm the streaming guy. So I barely had half-hour breaks the last couple of days.
Yeah, we've been playing a lot of pool. We've been shooting probably about 12 to 14 hours a day. We've been shooting pretty well, so we've just been playing and playing and playing.
That's awesome that you guys are doing so good. But that's because, you know, God, the creator, is right behind you guys, protecting you guys and making sure that you guys got to this spot.
Yeah, yeah.
Everything. I'm sure there was lots of matches where it looked like you guys were probably going to lose and then something happened and you guys ended up winning.
Yeah. There was at one time that we ended up, we were down like 5-1. Yesterday, actually, we were down 5-1, and then we won the next 9 matches.
Yeah.
And pulled out the win.
Cool, man. Yeah, that's the way like God works, and that's how the pool gods work too. The pool gods are always trying to make the entertainment happen. You know, they're always trying to give each team an opportunity or each player an opportunity. But they also know that there's times that things are important, and I'm pretty sure that we're on your guys' side.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just like you can see on the scoreboard here, like right now, everything's leaning on your guys' side. That's something that's going on. The works that we don't see.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
This guy Randy Rainfeld says, "Can someone send to my personal account on Facebook?" And he would like to support both.
Let me just make sure with Justin that this is still the correct GoFundMe as well.
Yeah, just find out.
Yeah.
I'll mute your mic here. I appreciate your guys' understanding. I know that, you know, usually when you tune into a stream, you just want to watch lots of fun, you know, and lots of excitement and, you know, highlights. And this time, just this one time, we're going to let it be however it is. And don't worry about how long the match is taking. Don't worry about, you know, how many shots and turns they take at the table. Just understand that, you know, this is something different. This was something that was meant to be. And I'm so happy to have the opportunity to be here to help them to be able to share their journey and for people to understand and hear the story of the massive loss that they took back in October last year. Okay, I'm going to write this down here a second and share in the comments.
Let's just go for the
Is there a way to get to the link? Or you know what? Are you on the stream, the other stream? Because you can share the link directly on the stream and then I can pin it so that way everybody can see it.
Did you find it?
He's got it there. Can you help him with that?
Here, I can.
All right, so this is the first GoFundMe. This is for the guy that got shot 7 times and found a way to survive still. Got out of the hospital, got onto this journey, said, I'm going to go play, and he's here playing as well. And that's the first one, okay? And the second one's going to be the one for the father who lost his son.
Yes.
That was on YouTube?
On the Facebook.
On Facebook, okay. This is for the guy that got shot 7 times. Okay, yeah, so I got it right there. I'll make sure I pin it on here too. All right, so the one for the person that was shot 7 times that survived is going to be on YouTube. The one that's for the father who lost his son, who's here representing his son's memory, that one's being pinned on Facebook. All right, just follow the link. You'll be able to donate and support them. I can hear myself, but I'm not sure if I'm here. I'm going to start here. Yeah, I know it's because the other mic is on. Here, now you won't be able to hear that. I'm like listening to myself, like, what happened, man? Like I'm echoing forever. Yeah, so if you guys want to support them, that's a really good way to support them. You know, show them some love on the stream, leave some comments, you know, and leave some likes. Let them know that you guys heard, that you guys are there for them, and that, you know, you understand that they're going through a lot, and that you support everything that they're doing in order to honor those that they lost. This time, today, none of these likes on the stream will be counted towards what I do. It will be counted strictly towards them. Tamara Harris says, that is a very sad and touching event for Team Maine. God bless all of you. Yeah, man, it's really sad. And the fact that, you know, they decide to embark on this journey to be able to share their story and their loss takes a lot of courage, you know. But I'm telling you, God himself and the pool gods together made it all happen, because these guys, if they didn't make it to the final, there was no way they were going to have a chance to be able to talk about it or share their story. But both teams from Team Maine making it out to the championship match, that's a sign that the Creator was with them. And that tells me that it's a very important moment in this event. All right, I got to figure out who's who. Like, they're all wearing the same shirt, so it makes it really tough for me to figure out who's who. But I'm going to update the score again, because I'm sure the score has changed a little bit. And it's 7-4. Team Maine 2 is in the lead, and that's the team that the father who lost his son is on. They need 3 more wins to win the first set. I'm not sure if there's going to be a second set. It might only be a 1 set, because as far as I can see, it only shows 1 set. They're 3 wins away. Let's see. We got this guy. I think he said his last name was Parent. So Trevor Parent. That's who's been on the mic with me, playing against Larry Daly on table 2. Scott Hamilton playing against Gavin Bergeron on table 1. And Gavin Bergeron is a young fella that was trying to get on the microphone yesterday. And I told him that I'd give him a chance. So, kid, if you're watching the stream later, man, and you're still around, come on down. I'll give you a shot. I'll give you a shot. You deserve it. Even if you're not very good, man, I'll do my best to help you become good. Up in the batter's box is the father, Arthur Bernard, playing against David Provenche. And Nick Chase, also from Team Rec or Team Main 2, playing against Gavin Bergeron, who's a young fellow that's at the table right now on table 1. I think I can pin the GoFundMe link on my YouTube channel too. I'm gonna try. Oh wait, so I had 2 of them here. So the first one that I shared is the link for that gentleman that was shot 7 times and is still alive. And then the one that's pinned is from the father who's here to represent and honor his son's memory. The one says, "You're amazing, Rod. Keep up the great work." I'm just a middleman, you know, in God's work. Whatever it is that He wants me to do, I just do. All I know is that I do my best to make a difference however I can in people's lives, and I believe in what's right and what's wrong. And what that guy did to all these people was wrong, and what they're doing here, representing the memory, is right. So, you know, I do my best to support all the good in life. And I really do hope that, you know, Team Main 2 is the one that ends up winning this championship, because that would be an amazing result for the father he came out to represent the memory of his son. But we would like to see this one go to the hill, right? I mean, let's get it to the last game. What better way to win than going all the way to the stretch? And I'll resume my regular coverage on the next stream when I can get a second. Somebody's trying to ask me a question about whether or not I'm streaming their match. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. They were just looking for footage from their match from yesterday. Young kid is gonna make that ball. He's a player. That kid. I was like, "Are you any good?" He's like 400. I was like, "Oh, I don't know, man. I only take 580s and up." Kid's playing like he's a 500 plus.
Webster, 133.
Nice and smooth stroking. Perfect setup. I hope that kid Gavin makes it far in pool, man, because he looks like he's got some really good discipline. This will be the tester. Oh, and he nails it. He absolutely nailed it. Trying to put some fight back in this match, 7-5. Race to 10. Oh, it's 8-5. There was another win. I missed another win earlier. 8-5. Team Maine 2. Just 2 games away from winning the match. How's it going, man? Which team are you on? On Gavin's team? Okay. Oh, you're the dad?
Yeah.
Okay. You're 15, man?
Okay. 24th. Standard.
Yeah, he's got some good discipline to his game for a young age, man. Who's the better shooter?
Talented than I am.
Dad usually doesn't say that. Usually, no, he's still learning. Cool, man. Well, I hope he has a really successful career. And I was just saying that a few minutes before you sat down beside me. I was saying, I'm hoping he has a successful career because I can see he's like disciplined, takes his time, sees the table right, you know. Good mechanics, yeah. A lot of potential, man. 15 years old, that's a lot of potential. I mean, the average player becomes a great player by like 23. And the average world champion usually becomes a world champion by 35. He's got 20 years to get there, man. If he keeps following that path, he'll get there. Yeah. All right, so we're moving into the next racks on this one. And so on this table, we have a showdown between Nick Chase and Gavin. Oh, wait, yeah, Nick Chase and Gavin Bergeron. So that's a young fellow that's playing. But on the other table, we have a matchup between Arthur Bernard and David Provenche. And Arthur is the father who lost his son. So we're going to switch the screens. We're going to go to their table. And it's a little bit crooked here, but that's only because it must have been moved. So I'll just fix it here with my camera. It's been moved a little bit. There we go. It's still a little crooked, but, you know, we'll make do with it. There we go. All right. So that's Arthur at the table right now. It's hard to believe this guy's not really a pool player, man. He looks like a pool player.
I know. He's really good. He is really good. But as you said, we're shooting for a purpose, shooting for a cause.
Usually you're way more focused than when that's happening.
Absolutely.
Right? Now, I wonder, like, did he teach his son how to play? Did his son pick up the game because of him? Or how did that work out?
Yeah.
Okay. So he must have been a competitor maybe in his younger days?
I think he was, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then he hadn't picked up the cues in quite some time. And then after the incident, he decided that, or a little bit before the incident, we used to play in a little dive bar. And that's actually how I met him, was at a little dive bar in Lewiston.
Oh, okay.
And then I ended up moving to Montana for work. And then, but we all kept in touch. And and then we all ended up here.
That's too bad that he's going to hang him up, man. He looks like he belongs on the table.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he'd do very well. I think he'd go very far if he continued.
I'm thinking, though, it's going to be hard, right? Like every time he plays pool, it's going to be hard for him. So that's probably why he's going to hang him up.
Yeah, I think so too. And he even said too that after this, he's going to sell all the sticks and probably just keep his sons, I'd imagine. And then that's it, I think.
Breaking the connection with pool.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate, but I understand.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, I'm surprised he's kept himself this composed this entire trip.
Yeah. It's because he's a man on a mission, you know?
Yeah. And there also is another player on the other team, actually, David. David had Max and Joey
Okay.
Those were very close people to David Preventure.
Now, who's the guy that got shot a bunch of times and still survived?
Justin Karcher, which is this big dude right here.
Which team is he on?
He's on my team, Rec 2.
Oh, okay. So
But he's just not shooting right now because I guess he got like some goop in his eye or something like that. And he's blurry vision. So he didn't want to shoot.
Oh, yeah. That's tough to do too, yeah.
Yeah.
I only have one eye, so when I get that kind of stuff,
Yeah,
like,
he
it's hard
does
to see.
too.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough to play that way.
Yeah. But he's actually been shooting pretty well all week. Yesterday, I guess he ran a couple of the mini tournaments with Gavin, the young kid. And they played, I think they played in the standard yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Like Scotch doubles or?
Yeah, they did Scotch doubles and singles.
It's cool, man. I'm enjoying watching this kid play too.
Yeah, and to think that he's only 15.
I know, 15 years old. 15. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Back in my day, like being that young, you weren't any good. You could maybe shoot a ball, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I actually grew up on a pool table. I've had a pool table in my house since I was 5. My grandfather taught me how to play.
And what kind of table do you have?
He's got like a little Brunswick.
Oh, yeah.
And we actually we took out the dining room table and put a pool table in there. So
yeah, a lot of people do that.
Yeah, and then also growing up, my dad had a pool table in the basement that we played on, or more so that I played on. My dad didn't play too much, but when he did, he definitely whooped my ass for sure.
That's usually how it goes. I know my kids never want to play pool with me either, man.
Yeah.
But, you know, like, I'm not a nice guy to anybody, including my kids. If they get on the table and they try to play with me, like, I'm sorry, you're going to lose.
Yeah, exactly.
If you want to be good, that's the only way.
Exactly. Yeah, my grandfather used to break out the broomstick.
Oh, yeah.
And used to make bets of how many games it's going to take for me to win.
That's funny. See, I wouldn't do that, man, but I'm thinking about it now that you brought that up, you know.
Yeah. It just makes it fun. And it's funny, you know, shooting with a broomstick. Literally.
Yeah, I gotta let these guys know to keep moving the camera because so I moved that table back so that way nobody would be in front of the camera. Then they moved that table forward. And now
they moved.
Because I moved it back like 2 feet so that way nobody would be around the camera. Right?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna let him know because I think that's the guy here. That's
I can let him know.
Yeah.
Hey, Justin.
Yeah, just be careful. Yeah, I know, and that so I pull that table back so nobody will use it. No, it's okay because all those cues will fall. Yeah, so just let it be. Just be aware of the tripod. That's all, because that's the camera that's on there right now. All right, we're all on the same page.
Yeah.
Just gonna do a little bit of camera work later. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh man, I really think that this is only gonna be one set. Okay, so this is the dad Arthur right now. Trying to go up for the 8-ball. It's going to come up a little tight on it. It's going to be tough for him to make this 8-ball.
Do a little roll on that, too, at the end there.
He almost had the perfect spot to make it, but it kept going. And now, I don't know, we're looking maybe at a reverse bank corner. We'll see what kind of player he is, because if he sees this, he's going for a kick shot.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's going for the cut. Okay. What is he
He might carom it off that bottom ball.
Off that 4-ball, yeah.
Maybe. Either that or he might bank it back.
He's looking at it like he's got the shot available. I'm thinking to myself, like, this is a crazy shot.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. This is his moment. You know, he's going to come up short. As long as he doesn't scratch, he might get another chance.
Nice.
So, you guys never played in a tournament like this before?
No, none of us.
Do you guys have tournaments in your community?
Or actually, I should say the kid. The kid has Gavin.
Yeah.
Gavin plays in tournaments, and he actually won juniors, and I believe it was Boston. And he won a state tournament in Augusta, Maine, which is the capital of Maine.
Cool. Yeah, that kid's going to be a player.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He's going to be somebody to look out for in a few years.
For sure.
I mean, he really looks like he's just over 400, and he plays almost like he's above 500. So.
Yeah, he's really good. especially for his age. A little cocky though.
Yeah, that happens when you're young. you know.
Yeah.
And he might even go for too many like crazy shots
Yep.
because he's young.
Yeah.
They all go through that process.
Yeah.
Then eventually they lose enough times where they're like, wait a minute, I gotta stop doing this, and then they
Yeah.
change their game.
Yeah.
Oh, is Arthur gonna get a break on this one? No, maybe not. Kibo's gonna hang up. Team Main Rec 1 is trying to make a comeback on this one.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Nice job, David. Nice touch. Nice touch.
7, 8. They're down by 1. Give me a second here, guys. All right. All right, and it's 7-8 race to 10, so 2 more games required for Team Main 2 to win the match. 3 more games required for Team Main 1 to win the match. And now you guys all know each other. You guys kind of got to know each other over this journey, but you can see like there's a competitive spirit here.
Oh, yeah.
Both teams want it.
Absolutely. Not gonna lie, Gavin's team actually crushed us the first time. It was so bad.
Oh, really?
It was so bad. And then today we're just like, we gotta make a comeback. We gotta make a comeback.
Yeah,
Can't go out like that.
and they're trying to like shut you guys down now because you guys are up pretty strong, right? And
Yeah, they're trying to reel us in for sure. But yeah, we're all very competitive. And we all help each other out too with our pool games.
yeah.
Oh, looks like I'm back up.
Come on, good luck in your match, man. He's back up at the table. All my cameras have been moved. I have to like calibrate everything all over again. Four o'clock in the afternoon, 1 hour and 11 minutes into this matchup. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. 2 racks going right now. That can be an 8-8 or a 9-7 setup or a 9-8 setup or a 10-7 setup. All depends on who wins these matches. A lot of action. A lot of action. I appreciate you guys staying on and continuing to support these guys. I know they're appreciating it. They're really happy to be able to share their journey and the memory of those that they loved with you that are tuned in to watch the stream. And it's not a bad competition, man. I mean, usually you're thinking like rack, it's going to be like back and forth every rack. I know that's what I was thinking originally yesterday. But like as you can see here, it's really not like that. These guys are actually decent. Sandbaggers, man. Nice little draw shot. Little bump into the ball. My wife brought me a green tea and it's gross. I don't even know how people drink this stuff. Matcha iced tall. Yeah, I don't know. That was a fail, love. That was a fail. It literally looked green. It's like milk with green in it, man. And it might be a spinach drink. I don't know. It's funny. All right, it's calling the bank. It's a big shot. Mike's fedora. It's going to miss the bank. We're turning the table over, but there's not a lot of opportunity. Plus, he's tied up to 3 against the 12. On the other table, we have another interesting situation there. Table is kind of opened up, but it's kind of tied up. I'm rooting for team Maine too. Like I usually don't have favorites. I don't usually have, anything like that. I'm always neutral. But for Arthur and his son, I'm rooting for team Maine too to win it. And let that be known that I never ever pick a side. But for this one, I will. And I still don't know who's who on what team, but all I know is that Team Maine 2, they've been doing a pretty dominant performance so far. And now Team Maine 1 doing their best to fight back in this one. And it's going to be interesting the way this one finishes. Gonna miss the shot. Turns the table over. So this is Gavin's dad at the table right now. Gavin is a young fella that's playing at the table. And his name is Gaten Bergeron. No, that can't be right. Hang on. Score's got to be different here. Oh, yeah, it's 8-7. Okay, so that makes right. So Scott Hamilton playing against Gaten Bergeron on table 1. Trevor Parent, who's been on the mic with me since this match started, against David Provencher. Just go check up on Trevor. He's at the table right now. His opponent is asking the referee a question, I believe. By the way, I really appreciate you guys staying tuned, and I appreciate those that took the time to like the stream. I know like it's different than what you guys are used to when it comes to stream and commentary. But just know that every single like that you guys put on here, whether it's on Facebook or on YouTube, it's going towards this group of people that came all the way here to deliver a message of love for their loved ones that passed away. I take no credit for any of the likes. And we're going to have lots of good action coming your way throughout the afternoon / evening and night. Let's see if I can see what the next matchups are. All right, so first let me go check up on Las Vegas Champions and American Hustler because they're playing right now. And they're in a nice little battle right now, those guys too. Race to 13. And Las Vegas Champions up 10-6 on that one. And so the matches that we got going right now are the 3 o'clock matches. The next one should be at 5 o'clock. Getting in all the 3 o'clocks here. Lots of matches at 3 o'clock. It's gonna miss that shot. 3:25 are the other matches. Okay, so 5 o'clock. They have All Balls Matter versus Leisure Time Divinity Q's. I'm thinking that's going to be the match that we're going to get next. They haven't assigned any tables anywhere, but I'm assuming that's the one we're going to get next. And I'm going to stop the stream before I continue to go, just so you guys know. Did the team from Atlanta win? Wants to know Gordon Elliott Williams. What's the name of the team? If you give me the name of the team, then yeah, I can relate that to you. All I need is a team name. I'm just gonna get a good leave out of that. Oh no, missed shot on table number 1. A missed shot on table number 2, ball in hand on both tables. Patent and Hamilton at the table, so let's see who they are. Scott Hamilton playing against Gaten Bergeron from... Scott is from Team Maine 2. Dave and Gatton are from Team Maine 1. Trevor says parent, but it should say Patton, because his last name says Patton on the back of his shirt. So right now they have 2 players at the table with a chance to win the match for them. Gavin's going to win that game. That puts him on the hill. Team Maine 2 1 away from winning. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Good shooting, man. That puts your team on the hill. It's got to feel pretty good to get your team on the hill. You know, you did your part.
Yeah, I did. I think did I win all of my matches so far?
Oh, let's take a look, man.
Maybe.
By the way, they got your name.
No, Gavin got me. That's right. Gavin got me.
Yeah,
Second round. Yep.
But you won every other game. Yeah, one more game. Or no, that one's not updated, but you won the last one there. Yeah, so yeah, good job, man.
Yeah, thanks.
You know, it's the best that most people can do is just put in a good effort. If you win 3 or 4 or 4 out of 5, you know, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Yep. And I played a really good save on that too.
That was smart.
Yeah.
I seen that. That was smart.
He tried to hook me, but English is your best friend. At least on that one.
All right, so we got father, son on both tables right now, and they're going to try to see if they can tie up this match. Oh, but this is a little showdown here.
Let's see who Gavin's playing.
Gavin's playing against Arthur.
Oh, this will be a really good match.
Yeah, we're going to switch that back right away as soon as they break. A little bit of pressure build up here, knowing that they have to win their game.
Just the way we like it. Pure pressure.
I'm not sure what he's going to do here. Reverse peg corner.
Maybe.
He doesn't have many options. Can't really cut that. Can't combo it. Playing safety.
Left it. I wonder if there's enough room.
I don't think so. You can see the 4 ball. So here, like, he should do what you did, just play the safety, right? Hit that 4 ball, come down table, leave him nothing, right? And hopefully when he tries to kick one out of 2 stripes, he leaves a shot on the 7 ball.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to switch over to the other table, though, because this is the one that's going to be a juicy one. The one on the right. We got the young kid at the table. He's on a mission. He's going to call the 3 ball. He looks serious, too, that kid.
Oh, yeah.
Who's the best young player in your area?
Honestly, that I know of is definitely Gavin.
Oh, yeah?
But I'm not originally from the area that we play out of because I travel for work. I happened to land there, and my buddy Justin that was in the shooting, I had actually met him in Portland, Maine, which is it's a poppin' area, kind of bar scene, and I ran into him at one of the dive bars down there playing pool, and then I just happened to move to the Lewiston Auburn area that weekend.
Oh, yeah.
And I decided to go out to Portland. He ended up out in Portland that night too, and we played pool. He's like, "Damn, you're really good, man. I got to try, or we got to play some pool sometime." But I live up in Lewiston, and I was like, "No, I just moved to Lewiston." So he's like, "No way." So we ended up playing pool for 3 days because I had 2 weeks off after that. So because I was waiting for my contract to start. And so we played pool for 6 hours the next 3 days. And he was struggling at first. He was struggling.
So, do you guys have any pros in your area? Who's the most famous pro in your area?
I think it is Mike DeShane.
Mike DeShane. Okay, I know him.
Yep. Mike DeShane plays out of the Bangor area, I believe, which is the area that I'm from.
He's a good player.
Yep. But that's the only one I can think of right off the bat.
I always wanted to, because I never really come to the States, so I always wanted to have one of those special moments where, you happen to walk into a bar and then you run into a bunch of pros.
Oh, yeah.
Not to play them, but just to see them.
Just to see them play and maybe take a lesson or two.
Yeah, be a little groupie, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. For sure.
Sign my shirt, bro.
Yeah, literally. Always carry the pen. Always carry the pen.
I was going to get hooked.
Oh, no.
See, up until now, he's a man on a mission, but now the reality is he can win this for his son.
Yeah, literally.
So he's feeling extra pressure
Oh,
now.
absolutely.
For the first time, he really, really wants it. And that's when the game changes, man. As long as you're not thinking about what it means, you're always okay. But as soon as you start thinking about what it means,
And when it comes down to
lose
the
everything.
wire.
That's right.
Down to the wire.
And it might. I mean, right now we're at 7-9, so it could easily go that way.
Oh, didn't get it. Didn't get the hit.
And so Gavin's going to get a ball in hand. It's expected that he's going to deliver here, but we'll see. It's not an easy table.
No, a little bit of cluster. And we're not used to playing on 7-footers. We actually normally play on 9-footers.
Oh, yeah.
So coming here has been an adjustment for sure.
Different speed of table, different speed of rails, and then the game was played slightly different.
Too. Yeah.
Oh, diamonds too. Yeah, no, that's totally different.
Yeah, totally different.
Totally.
This
different.
cloth kind of feels like sand to us.
Yeah. Well, the first days that were here, they were really slick and stuff, but as the play goes on, they usually end up wearing down.
Yep, they definitely wear down.
And it's just the cloth, I think, because I'm pretty sure they use champion cloth. But if you get something like Simonis or Predator or Acadia, that would be faster, last longer, right?
Yep, exactly.
Problem is that, usually you don't want to spend a lot of money on cloth unless it's for yourself at home.
Right, yeah.
Like for pool league, for competition, spend that extra money just doesn't make sense.
Yeah. It's definitely going to get its used and abused for sure.
They're down by one. They're trying to push this one to the last rack. If Gavin can win his rack here, he will tie it up at 9. But no matter what happens, like you guys said, they totally trashed you guys in the first time around, and now you guys have been taking the lead the whole way.
Yeah.
And you got them with their backs against the wall for a couple of racks now. So no matter what happens, you guys should feel good about your outcome.
Uh-oh, he didn't like that.
Nope. He's likely going to turn the table over still. We'll see.
Maybe.
Needs to bring in some juice on that one.
Yeah. I think he might miss us a little bit to the right, unless he thinks he can throw some English on it to straighten it out, but nice job.
Oh, yeah, see? The pool gods are with you guys, man. I just know it.
Yeah, I think so.
Ball in hand, that's a scenario where the kid's supposed to pull clutch and then, push it to the last game, then anything can happen.
Yeah.
Right now, Arthur having a special moment for his son, a ball in hand, a chance to win it for his team. Just got to work it out, man.
Yeah. Just got to play smart. Play smart, play slow, take your time.
Yeah, you can see it in his face, man. I don't know how many years it's been since he's played, but he's connecting with all that right now.
Yeah. He actually did well in 9-ball singles. I think he placed 7th.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
Good way to warm up for the team event.
Yeah. That's why we came out here, because we knew it was 7-foot tables, and we said we'll just throw all of ourselves in 9-ball, even though we don't even play 9-ball, just to try and nice breakout.
That was a nice little shot.
Nice breakout.
Opened up the table right up.
But yeah, so we put ourselves all in 9-ball to try and get more table time. We need
Yeah.
table time is what we needed, especially with these smaller tables. And for the first probably 4 days, all of our safes were just like, what was that?
Yeah.
It was just so far off.
Man, he's got such a good chance to get out here.
Yeah.
Just has to pick the right pattern.
Yeah.
13 ball is still okay. I think, I don't know, like maybe set up for the 11 ball here and then finish off with that
No, I think he's going
14.
to use that. He's the type of player he wants to play down to the 8 ball, so he's going to try and come up. Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised to see him let his stroke out a little bit, come to that bottom rail.
Now he's going to hold it up. He's got a good angle here to get set up for the 8 ball.
He does. His shooting has been on point lately.
Come on, Arthur. Finish this table, man.
Come on. Get it for Artie, man. Get it for Artie. Nice.
Attaboy,
Nice.
attaboy.
Nice.
They're on the flames for this one. Come on, Arthur.
on.
Get her done. He's going to make
Nice job.
it. That's going to be the win. 10-8, and they're running over there to celebrate right now, man. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Lots of hugs, lots of love. You can feel the moment, man. Mission accomplished. Made your son proud, Arthur. Nice finish, man. That's him right there on the screen with the glasses. That a boy. Nice finish, man. You deserved it. You deserved it. Let's start the time. It was 1 hour and 30 minutes for that matchup. And I think that's it. I don't know. There might be another one, but I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm happy for him. Good job, man. Nice finish. Really nice finish. I was rooting for you, man. I knew you were going to get your moment. Good for you. Yeah. I know your son's proud, man. I know he is. Good for you. Ugh. As a father, man, I feel the pain. So tough. Tough to see a man have to go through that. But he honored his son the best way possible. I don't think there's another matchup for these guys, but, we're going to find out. Let's see. 10-8, the final score, man. It almost went to the last rack. But if it went to the last rack, they might have lost, man. And everything worked out just beautifully for Arthur. Came on a journey here out of retirement. And, I didn't play pool in so long. Wanted to represent his son's memory the best as possible because his son wanted to come out here and play in Las Vegas. He comes over here. He wins the tournament for his son. And he does it for his team. Last man standing. What a finish. So what happened? Like, was that it? Or is there a second one?
So because of the elimination, we have to play them again later.
Oh.
So we do have to, because they didn't get any losses.
Oh, so they got to go to the loser side now and try to battle it out from there.
Well, no, because we beat the loser side, but it's a triple elimination.
Oh, I see. No. Well, yeah, it is. That's right.
Yep.
Cool, man.
So we should be playing them again, but we have another match for, I think it's the standard 8-ball redemption bracket. So,
okay.
So that starts at 5. So we're going to go play that. And obviously, we're all friends and family here, so we'll just play our other match later.
Yeah. No, that was good, man. Everybody was hyped up. I can see all the love at the end,
Oh, yeah. Everybody's hugging it out. It's definitely an emotional.
Who won and who lost didn't really matter, but, it did matter.
Yeah.
It did matter.
Yeah.
And the fact that Arthur was able to win it for his son like that, man, that was a beauty.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Deep breaths, man. Good job.
Yeah, good job.
Now
All
we just got to do it again later.
Yeah, you guys got a match, 40 minutes?
Yep, 40 minutes.
That's cool, man.
Hopefully we make it back this way.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah.
I appreciate you taking the time to join me and to help me to explain what you guys were going through, why you guys were here. It was really good. Congratulations on the way you played and on your win.
Thank you.
And now you guys got these guys motivated to come back and beat you.
Yeah, now it's 1-1, so.
Good for you guys, though, man. Hopefully things work out that you guys end up back this way. I have no control over it, but I was glad to have the opportunity to be able to have you guys on here. It was a way more entertaining match than I thought it was going to be, because usually when they say rec league, they're thinking, oh my God.
No, we have some good players. It's just we just aren't ranked, so that's why. But we have some pretty strong players that probably should be in the standard for sure.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, man. Like, I had some standard matches, I had some advanced matches, and those took like 2 hours, 3 hours. You guys were an hour and a half.
Oh, yeah. That's not bad at all.
Yeah,
no,
that's really good.
No.
I seen races to 10 that lasted 2.5 hours, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, you guys did a really good job. It was a lot more fast-paced than I thought.
Yeah.
I didn't think that I was going to lose track of the score, but I lost track of the score like almost the whole time, right?
Yeah, well, the story, and we have everybody here that's paying attention to. They're all keeping score, and plus, like you said, you don't know who is on which team.
had no idea.
And plus, like, I'm sure you noticed the name on the back of mine is wrong.
I know.
They messed it up.
So your last name is Parent?
Parent, yeah, but they came in, and so now the joke is I am patent.
You're patent. You're patented.
So I'm like, all right, well, maybe I should put patent pending. So they've been calling me Mr. Patent the entire time we've been here.
That's cool, man. Yeah, things like that happen. So I have a friend out in Winnipeg. I'm from Canada, man.
Oh, okay.
And he won a championship, and his name is Kyle Jones, but they misprinted it, and it said Tool Jones, like K-E-W-L, Tool Jones. So for now on, he's like Cool Jones, man. Like, it's just not going to go away.
Yeah, it's just going to stick, and I'm sure this is going to stick with me, too. I'm just going to be Trevor Patton.
Yeah, that's cool, man. Okay, guys, so that's going to wrap up this one, and we're going to have more action coming your way in about 40 minutes, 35 minutes. I have no idea who's going to be playing next, but we're going to have that action coming to you guys. I got to do some camera work to reset the angles. Trevor, congratulations to you and your team again.
Thank you.
I hope you guys get them again one more time. That'd be nice, man.
Yeah, that would be nice.
And if it works out that you guys get here, it's a bonus. But if it doesn't, man, at least I got you guys on here now. And I got you guys on a good point where you guys came through and won.
Yeah, we came through, and I greatly appreciate it. And taking the time to let us explain our story. And
yeah, it's such a sad story, man.
It
honestly.
is.
I'm a father, man. I got 5 kids, so when I think about everything, it's just I connect with it and I can see it, and I can feel that pain in the moments, and it's not easy for you guys. I know it's not. I've never lost anybody that way, so I don't know what anybody's going through that way.
Yeah.
But I just understand that you lose anyone you love, it's never easy.
Yeah, and actually Arthur was actually there that night, and he had just played. Yeah. And he was there that night, and he had just played his last game with his son Artie. And he had left, and 5 minutes later that happened.
Crazy, man.
Yeah.
Crazy, man. Good job, though.
Crazy, but we pulled it through.
I wanted to tell them.
Yeah, you can hop on
I
there.
wanted to tell them about checking out that song on YouTube, 18 Souls.
Oh, here.
You can do it yourself. This is Arthur. This is the father. He wants to say something to everyone. Yeah, that's no problem. All right, Arthur. Yeah, you can have a seat here, man. Good job. Nice finish.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so what were you saying?
I was saying that, I used to write music.
Yeah.
And after this happened, it took me a couple months before I even touched my guitar again. And when I did, I ended up writing a song that I'll be singing in Washington in December. It's called 18 Souls. It was about that night. And, I left like 8 minutes before the shooting happened. And we were only 2 tables there. The other guy that was on playing that night, Max Hathaway, his wife was there with their 2-year-old, and she was running around, and she kept apologizing for the baby and stuff. And I said, your little girl's never going to bother me because I got 20 grandchildren loved, And they made it out of the place just before I did, and I didn't notice, but it was, I was just glad the team let me take his place.
Yeah, that's awesome.
They all knew about me from him talking about me, but most of them had never met me. But he would always, that's what we did together.
Yeah.
So when his friends came into place, he always made them play me. But I'm just glad to be here, man. You know, I came in fifth in the 9-ball singles. I mean, I didn't expect to even get close to anything like that, you know.
Yeah.
But now to be here, 3 teams, top 10, whatever, I don't know. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really cool, man. And you deserved it the way you played, man. You truly deserved it. And I know, like, you were a man on a mission, honoring your son. I'm truly sorry for your loss, man. And for the loss of everybody else that's lost their loved ones as well. I don't understand how things like this happen in the world. But, you know, just know that I know your son was here with you. And that moment when your opponent ended up turning the table over to you with a chance to win it, that was him saying, hey, I'm here with you.
Okay.
And together you guys won.
So if anybody gets a chance, I recorded that song for New Year's Eve for our public television.
It's already on there?
It's they posted it on YouTube.
Okay.
But when I sang it there, it took me 25 tries to even get through the recording because it was only 2 weeks old and I could barely sing it.
Oh, yeah.
But it came out well. But I'm going to record it when I get back, and I got invited to play it at the National Vigil for Gun Violence in December in Washington. But I've got some great musicians lined up to record it with me in Maine. So we're going to do that when I get back. But it's called 18 Souls. It's on YouTube.
I'm going to check it out myself, for sure.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I'm sorry for everything, like I said, but I'm proud of you for finishing the table. You know it's going to be tough. And I can see, like, when you were playing every other match, you were fine. But when you got to the last round, and there was a chance for you to win it, you were feeling. I could see it in your eyes. I could see it on the way you were shooting. I'm proud of you for being able to go through such a tough time. And honestly, you did the best that you could to honor your son that way.
Yeah, I brought his 14-year-old daughter down here with me. He really doesn't go out much since this all happened. She stays in the room most of the time, but I'm going to get her out to a couple of shows tomorrow. And I just wanted someone from the family here.
Yeah.
All right, my friend.
So I understand that you're hanging him up after this?
And I'll play pool, but you know something, I haven't played a tournament in 30 years. Nothing real, you know. And they want me to play, but it's you know, they play at nighttime. I mean, I start my shifts at 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
So by 7 o'clock, I'm on my 15th hour, 16th hour, whatever it is, and I'm playing until 10:30 at night. You know, I mean, that's a tough gig. Yeah, they might use me as a sub just to keep me on.
Just stay connected with the game, man. You belong on there. I watched you play. You belong on there, man.
Yeah, I used to have better eyes, but I'm doing okay.
Yeah, your eyes look pretty good to me, man. I mean, I don't know, the way you figure out that last pattern there. I think most people in the rec league would have missed a few times, but you worked it all out. And that shape on the ankle was top notch, making it easy to the finish.
Yeah, just experience. It's being older and just that little bit, you know, helps.
Yeah.
But thank you. I'm going to get on, find my next match. And
yeah, do your thing, man. Don't forget, you guys want to support Arthur, you can follow that Facebook link that's on my stream. You can donate to the GoFundMe and support him. And don't forget to check out 18 Souls, because honestly, this man, like, he's on a journey, man. I'm telling you, that song, I haven't even heard it, but I know that song's going to be an amazing song.
There were a lot of deaf people in that place that night. I wrote about everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. One thing I did since this happened was the first thing I asked was if there was anything connecting all the families from mass shootings.
Yeah.
And I met this guy, Fred Gutenberg, whose daughter was killed in the Parkland school shooting. He was on the phone talking with his son when the shots killed his daughter. And I got to meet all the Uvalde families, Sandy Hook, I mean, families from across the country. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, it's crazy how that happens here. I mean, it happens all over the world, but here...
But here, you know something? This is the only country in the world that happens like this, at this level.
Yeah.
There are shootings every day.
Yeah.
Almost 45,000 people last year.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
And then, you know, but you're going to hear more about me if you keep an eye on the news, because there's a lot of things coming out that I'm going to be doing.
Yeah, good for you, man.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Good luck in your next match.
Thank you, brother.
And I want to say thank you to Trevor, too, because he was the one that came and joined me. Thank you for joining me, Trevor. He's got to grab his phone. That's one of your guys' phone? Yours, his? I don't know. Okay. Thanks again, man. Appreciate it. Good luck to you guys in your next match, man. Hopefully I get to see you guys again next time around. Right on, man. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see you guys. Good luck. All right, so that's going to end that stream. You know, if you're out there in the world, just care a little more, all right? Hate a little less. People deserve to live long lives, man. It shouldn't be shortened because somebody went mad. I don't understand how the world works like this, but all I know is that today a father was able to honor his son's memory. He was able to honor him in the best way possible by being the one that won the match for his team. That's it for now, guys. I will be back with another stream shortly. 4:34. Thank you to everybody that took the time to like this stream. This is the most special one for me because this is a story of a journey, a great journey by a lot of people that feel a lot of pain from losing their loved ones out in Maine. Thank you to everybody that took the time to like the stream. You didn't like it for me today. You liked it for them. It was to honor their memory, to honor these guys' journey, and to hopefully leave something in your heart to make you understand that the world is a nasty place, but together we can make it better. I'll be back with another stream. 25 minutes. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Cheers.